Okay, hello. We are back with Pokemon Violet. So I haven't streamed for the past couple of days because I was just like enjoying the rest of my vacation because I'm going back to work tomorrow, unfortunately. So I just want to relax on my last days of vacation. Although I guess playing Pokemon is pretty relaxing too. But I kind of miss playing it, so here we are back. Because I wasn't sure if I was going to stream tonight. Okay, so I don't think I've explored Artazon yet. We just got to Artazon, I think. Isn't this Artazon? So, yeah, I hadn't explored Artazon at all. This is a really cute town. Oh, look at the windmill. This reminds me of like, not that I've ever been around that area at all, but this reminds me of like a little Dutch town. Is this a Pokemon? Surrendering Sunflora. I read that as Sundering. No, that's a statue. A work by Brassius. Oh, right. This is the town of like nature and art. Hi and Happy New Year, Iron Man. Hello, Happy New Year. How was your New Year's? Okay, that's the same stuff that they had in, what was that last town we were just in? Start with a C. Cortondo. Okay, not a place I can go in. And what are you? Produce. They have the same stuff. Wait. This stuff is not produce except for cucumber. Isn't produce like fruits and vegetables? It was fantastic. I'm glad to hear that. Why? To my camera. There we go. And how was your New Year's weekend? It was good, thanks for asking. I really didn't do anything. I just stayed home. I'm not like a big New Year's person. Like, usually like Halloween and New Year's, I don't really go out. Now that I have my dog, I'll just like take some pictures for Halloween and New Year's, but other than that, like I really don't do anything. Just a short breather. Oh, I have one of those things. Do you do anything fun, Iron Man? And this is just sandwich stuff. So I am gonna have to look into this, doing these sandwiches, this sandwich thing. Oh, oops. Oh, I didn't know you could just enter a store just by like going up to it. I've been pressing A. Okay. A very tart ingredient. Some varieties are also very sweet, and these are prized above all others by the people of Paldea. Cherry tomatoes. I guess they must be different. Cherry tomatoes must be different in Paldea because cherry tomatoes are not tart or sweet. They're just like, I don't know, tomato-y? I don't know. What are tomatoes? They're not sweet, but they're not like tart either. Right? They're just like, I don't know, tomato-y? I mean, I guess they're kind of sweet. Like, ketchup's really sweet, but ketchup has a lot of sugar. I don't know. Like, how would you, if somebody asked you, like, what does a tomato taste like? What would you say? I can't think of how to describe a tomato. What's next on the old schedule? Oh, there's more to this town. Just look at the Sunflora. Look at the conflict on the Sunflora's face. What could the artists have been feeling? What are you talking about? That's like the exact same statue as the one below. Oh, it is the same one. It's another... What are you... Yeah, it's the exact same statue. What? That face is not... That face doesn't show me any conflict. I want to ride on a Pokemon. So you want to be a master of Pokemon. I guess that depends on how you define master. Like, I just want to... Well, I do want to be champion. But I'm not, like, looking to complete the Pokedex. Maybe I'll try it out. Looks tough. Come on in and see if you can reach the center of Artazon's famous hedge maze. Okay. Well, I will. There's a windmill here. There certainly is. I like that she's just walking around the maze going, there's a windmill here. It's another Sunflora statue. Can I? Oh, I can ride. What is it? I forgot his name. I haven't played in so long I forgot his name. Miradon. Oh. A dead end? Oh, not another dead end. I'm so lost. Well, then just go find the right way. People give up so quickly, you know? Like, they try things, like, one time, and then it doesn't work out and they just give up. I mean, I give up too sometimes, but I don't, like, I try it more than once. Oh, there's another there's another path over here. I can't get out. Maybe that way? So far, New Year's Eve, I was celebrating my birthday party, opened gifts and had pizza for dinner and had cake for dessert, and New Year's Day I just chill. Nice, sounds fun. Oh, happy birthday. Belated birthday. Whoa, you actually found your way here. Nice. Almost no one ever makes it this far, so I decided to make it into my secret base. Okay, it wasn't that hard. This game is for kids, I guess. Is that literally all I get for, like, coming in here? Like, there's nothing here. So, what did you get for your birthday, Iron Man? Oh, and what kind of pizza did you have? That's important. The Harvest, a work by Brasius. The Harvest, okay. I don't understand art, you know? Okay, here's what I like to pick things to, like, hang on my wall, you know? Like, I like picking, like, wall prints and stuff, and, like, you know, things that say, like, adventure is out there, or life is an adventure, or go explore, or things like that. But I don't understand art like this. I don't understand, like, art in, like, the museums, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really like that kind of art. And I just also don't like the attitudes that people have towards art. Like if you don't like something, then people are like, oh, well, you just don't have the mental capacity to understand it. Oh, okay. So first of all, like, I mean, like, that's rude, first. And then also, like, just, I mean, what? It just makes me really mad. Like, why do you think you're so much better? Because, like, you like or you got something out of something that I didn't? Like, I mean, I could sit here and talk about Pokemon and you might not know about Pokemon, and I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, you just don't have the mental capacity, I guess, to understand Pokemon. Like, there's just different things for different people. Oops, I didn't mean to go in the water. Get out. Really? Okay. Thought I was gonna get stuck there. Happy New Year, Francisco. Happy New Year. How was your New Year's? Did you do anything fun? Blossoming Infinity, a work by an unknown artist. Okay, actually I like this. This is pretty. So this is it. I came to see this famous piece. I can't say I really get it, but I like it. Yeah, I mean, it just looks like a flower. Like, art doesn't need to, like, be some deep, meaningful thing. Like, so it can be just pretty to look at. With no substance at all. Like me. Different strokes for different folks, but the golden rule is the tool. What is the golden rule? Oh, treat others how you want to be treated. That's it, right? I forgot. How's it going? Cody, it's going good. How are you? How's your New Year's? Happy New Year. There's something charming about windmills, isn't there? I guess it depends on the windmill, because, like, I mean, this one's cute. Like, this one over here, it's cute because it reminds me of, like, a little, like, Dutch village. But, like, those big, like, modern industrial ones are, like, they're not, like, charming. They're just, I don't know, they're very, like, I don't know, they're just, like, functional. They're not, like, nice to look at. These look like teeth, don't they? I mean, I guess with giant holes in them. But, like, they remind me of teeth. Meditative Seat, a work by an unknown artist. Oh, I get it. So you can sit in them. Can I sit in them? No, I can't. Well, then why do you call them meditative seat? The air is so crisp. I want to ride on a Pokemon. Yay! What's up, Rebecca? How's it going? It's going good, Cotty. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Happy New Year. Me and my family and friends had a great time. Hope you did too. I did. I mean, I really didn't do anything. I'm not like a big New Year's person, so I normally don't go out on New Year's, so I just like stayed home and took a picture with my dog and just like counted down till midnight. This is where he said to meet up, right? My boyfriend said we'd meet at the weird sculpture, but that hardly narrows it down. Yeah, I mean, if you're an Artazon, you should be more specific. It's so funny looking. I think it looks uneasy, maybe? Those spring winds. When the spring winds start to blow, Sunkern comes riding in on them. My theory is that all those art creations are made by Brastius, the grass gym leader. Ah, I haven't met him yet. Well, we know he made that Sunflora statue. The golden rule is to treat others the way we want to be treated. Okay, I thought that's what it was. I could not remember, though. Provided we're of sound mind and body, but to also accept different strokes for different folks. Yeah. No, I totally agree. I mean, and you know what? I like that you added that part about provided that we're of sound mind and body, because I do, like, take into consideration, like, stress, mental illness, like, I don't know, whatever might be affecting it. I mean, not that it's okay, but, like, you take it into account. You're like, okay, well, you know, maybe this person like doesn't recognize they're doing this, or they're stressed out, or whatever. What kind of dog do you have? I have a border collie. I apologize for unintended ableism. What do you mean? I think I have one of those. I don't have one of you. This Shuppet. Okay, this is an older Pokemon, isn't it? I forgot what works against ghost types. Apparently that. I think, well, normal moves don't... Physical moves, like normal moves, they don't work against ghost types, right? I forgot. It's been it's only been like 2 days since I played this, but I already forgot. But I also, I mean, I was a pretty casual Pokemon fan in the first place. I don't know, I just like how they look. They're just like really cute. I don't know what I mean. I'm tired. Okay. It feeds on the dark emotions of sadness and hatred, which make it grow steadily stronger. Oh. That's kind of creepy and scary. Okay, well, Francisco, if you think of what you mean, then go for it. But remind me later what you're talking about, because I'll probably forget. Oh, there's a... I was like, I thought I saw something moving. It was a tiny little, like, I don't even know what this is. What is this? Some kind of bird. It's got like a little hat. It's like a little witch crow. Murkrow. Okay. Murkrow is level 21. So does anybody have any New Year's resolutions? Or do you even make New Year's resolutions? Because I don't really, like, make them. You know what? Like, you know, like, I've never made them. But I do have some like things, like some goals for 2023. So one of my friends, Lil P66, he suggested that I do like a year-end like recap of 2022 of like the things that I learned in streaming and content creation and stuff, which is on it's up on my channel and under Small Streamer Diaries podcast if you want to watch it. But he suggested that I do like a 2023 goals. And so I guess those are kind of like New Year's resolutions. I mean, I just never make like New Year's resolutions because like if I want to do something during the year, nothing really like stops me from doing it. If spotted, it will lure an unwary person into chasing it, then lose the pursuer on mountain trails. Okay. I mean, why can't it just like fly away to like lose its pursuer? Congratulations, your Meryl evolved into Azameryl. It looks like an Easter bunny. By keeping still... Oh, okay. I have to remember to not press A during that part so I can read the description. Is that a different description? Aqua Rabbit. By keeping still and listening intently, it can tell what it is in even wild, fast-moving rivers. Okay, let's get back to the Poké Center, heal up, because my Croc is almost dead. They need to make it like a border collie Pokemon. I would love that. I feel like my lighting is like really bright. I'm gonna turn it down and see if that works. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, let's see what other Pokemon are over here. I'm not like gonna complete the Pokedex, but you know, for a while I'll catch Pokemon that I don't have. Because I mean, I like to do that for like a little while, but then it gets old. I don't think I have one of those. Squawkabilly. Oh, like Rockabilly. You know what? These Pokemon, they're very clever. Blue-feathered Squawkabilly view their green-feathered counterparts as rivals, since the latter make up the largest, most powerful groups. Oh, wow. So they're racist. I have one of those, I think. I don't have one of the whatever. Oh, wait. Is that Lechonk? Oh, I do have one of those. Oh, what is that one? Do I have one of those? I am not sure if I have one of these. Oh, the little piggy. Oinkalone? Oinkalone. No, I don't have one of these. Echoed voice. What does that even do? Oh. Guess I'll switch out Pokemon then. Oh wait, the graveyard. Or how do you even say this Pokemon's name? Grievard? These wild Pokemon are like killing me. I might have to run around the area and find some other trainers because they don't give, these wild Pokemon don't give like a ton of experience. I got Lechonk here? Wait, is that an evolution of Lechonk? It entrances female Pokemon with the sweet, alluring scent that wafts from all over its body. What? But what if it's a girl? Or do the girls evolve into something different? Oh, it is the Lechonk evolution. I don't have one of those. I don't like that though. It's creepy looking. I don't like bugs. Oh, I don't have one of those either. That little green and yellow thing I just passed. Okay, we're gonna come back. These critical hits like kill me. It's a good thing there's a Poké Center right here. Or I guess they designed it that way. Where's that little... Or I guess it might not necessarily be here. Oh, there's a green one. I wonder if it's the same... Is it like the exact same Pokemon? Oh, well, yeah, I guess. It's still called a Squawkabilly. The description on this one might be different though, because this is a green one. I got the blue one. Green feathered flocks hold the most sway. When they're out searching for food in the mornings and evenings, it gets very noisy. Okay, so it does have a different description, but it's still called a Squawkabilly. I have one of those owl ones. I have one of... Are those Pommies? I think so. Yeah, I have one of those. Where is that little... I just saw this when I was going to the Poké Center. I saw this little, like... I don't know what it was. It was like a little green and yellow Pokemon. Oh, one of these. Oh, what are these? They're cute. They look like little lambs. Deerling. Oh, they're supposed to be deer. They're supposed to be little deer. Oh boy. Oh, right, it's... Okay. I must be a grass type. Oops, accidentally killed it. Synthesis? What does synthesis do? Luckily, there's a whole little pack of them around. User restores its own HP. The amount of HP regained varies with the weather. Worry seed. A seed that causes worry is planted on the target. It prevents sleep by making the target's ability insomnia. Why do they have to name it like why do they have to make it so that you worry so that you can't sleep? Like I guess we will do maybe replace with Leech Seed. Okay, Skiddo agrees. We'll do this instead of Leech Seed. Okay, we'll try to catch... do I have one of those? I don't think so. We'll catch one of these. Okay, but we're not going to use a fire move. Okay, that did like no damage. Maybe I'll do Ember. I mean, it's a less powerful fire move. I mean, I need to do some damage. Oh. Is it really that effective? All right, we'll try again. Okay, there's some over here. Okay, we'll get you first. What are you? Oh, you're so cute. Litleo. So it's supposed to be like a little lion, I guess? All right, so the next deerling, I'm just gonna use tackle or bite. It might take a while, a lot longer. Because, I mean, this is really, like, doing no damage. Okay, that didn't take too long, I guess. Ugh. The more a Litleo trains its body and spirit by battling mighty enemies, the hotter its mane will grow. Oh, it's a fire type. See, I always like the fire type designs too. Well, not always, I guess, but like typically. I just like... I didn't even know that was a fire type. And fire is my favorite type. But I'm always just like attracted to the fire types. Like even before I know they're a fire type. Alright, deerling, come on. Any one of you. I don't think I have a grass type, but I'm not a big fan of grass types. Okay, that did some pretty good damage. He's getting a lot of health back from that leech seed. Alright. So switch Pokemon, I guess. No! Look at Growlithe avoiding the attack. These wild Pokemon are doing a lot of damage to me. But I mean, I'm not that... I'm like their level, or like a little bit under. Oh my god, really? No, it didn't do it 3 times like it normally does. Snarl. The user yells as if it's ranting about something, which lowers the special attack stats of opposing Pokemon. Forget tackle? I don't know if I want to do that. Alright, I guess we could. Probably replace it eventually anyway. Deerling. Season Pokemon? Deerling have different scents depending on the season. When a distinct grassy smell starts to waft from one, you know that summer has begun. Okay, but what about the other ones? Like, why does it only talk about summer? Ow! I didn't want to get into a fight. Oh, there's somebody up there. Alright, we gotta go to the Pokemon Center though. We'll be back. And there's a crystal over there. I wish there was a way to like boost. So is this person at the Pokemon Center, is this still Nurse Jenny? You know how in the old games it was always Nurse Jenny? I always feel like I look like I'm centered in my camera when I'm live, but then when I like go back and look at the video, or if I like take clips, then I feel like I'm like not centered. Or like in my last video when I was doing my last podcast episode, I thought it was centered in my camera, but then I looked at the video and it didn't look centered at all. Is that a Gardevoir? Or whatever. Or I don't know if Gardevoir is the evolution before. Whatever Gardevoir is. Oops, okay. I gotta learn to stop doing that. I mean, I just thought maybe, you know, it would almost kill it, but not kill it, but it did. That's okay. I don't really like grass types. That was definitely a grass type. If you lose to me, your bill will be 1 million, okay? You're challenged by Isabella the waitress. Well, Psyduck's only level 17. But the wild Pokemon, they're a higher level. And that was her only Pokemon. Wait, I got the math wrong. Oh, okay. Yeah, now that you lost, you got the math wrong. Of course. Get one of you. Oh, you're cute. Skip Bloom. Oh, come on. Really? Of course, it hit me 5 times. Oh my god. Okay. Switch to Growlithe. Oh my god, are you serious? Can't do anything with these status effects. So he's poisoned, paralyzed, and put my Pokemon to sleep. Really? Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Status effects can really kill you. Cottonweed Pokemon. When the weather grows cold, Skiploom's flower closes and the Pokemon cannot photosynthesize, so it flies away to warmer regions. And that's a little, one of those little owls. I have one of those, I think. So I guess I don't do the thing anymore where if you were poisoned in a battle and you didn't heal your Pokemon, like you didn't cure your Pokemon of poisoning, and then you left the battle and walked around, your Pokemon would still get hurt by the poisoning every time you took a step. And in the old games, like on the Game Boy, the screen would flash to tell you that your Pokemon was still getting hurt. Okay, I saw another one of those grass types that I was trying to catch earlier. But I accidentally killed it. No, do I have one of those? Those are cool looking. A Tauros. Don't know if I have one of those. Oh my god. I don't know if this Pokemon should be doing that much damage to me because it's level 22 and I'm level 24. I don't have it. Wild Bull Pokemon. This kind of Tauros, known as the combat breed, is distinguished by its thick, powerful muscles and its fierce disposition. It's a fighting type. I like it. Who do I want to get rid of? Get rid of Azumarill for now. Alright, so, I didn't mean to do that. I don't see that grass type I was trying to catch. But I gotta go back to the Poké Center anyway. Your streams are so chill even when you're Kratos tearing stuff up. Oh yeah, is that a good thing? Yeah, I guess they are. I mean, I'm just like not like you know, there's some streamers that like, you know, they're always just like screaming and yelling into their mic, which is fine, but like that's one kind of stream, but I'm just not that like kind of person. But I mean, I've been told before, like, oh, like, how come you don't have, like, more of a reaction to stuff or whatever? And I'm like, I'm just not, like, that kind of person. I mean, I do have plenty of reactions to stuff. Like, it's just not, I'm just not screaming about it. Alright, I'll give up on that grass type. I'll just go down to this crystal. I mean, I do, because like I do enjoy like the streamers that are all like screaming and all hyped and stuff. Like, it's just not me. You know, I did have somebody tell me that he doesn't usually like watching live streams, but he liked mine because I'm not like screaming into the mic all the time. So I do have that going for me, which is nice. Super effective, but it only did 9 damage. Why does it have balloons? Do I have one of those? I have no idea. I'll just catch it anyway. I feel like it ran out of Pokeballs pretty quick. I think I did have one of those. Because it was like a water worm or something. I don't know. No, oh, I didn't have it. Whiskers Pokemon. Oh, it's like a catfish eel. Okay, so the one, what I thought it was that one that looked like Diglett, but it was like a water type. It probes muddy riverbeds with its 2 long whiskers. A slimy film protects its body. Ugh. Ugh. No. Water ground. Cozy is the future. Cozy is the ultimate adventure of thrilling victory. I'm glad to hear that. What up? Haven't gotten around to this game yet. How are you liking it? It's really good. I will say it takes a while to get through the beginning of the game because they do a lot of like tutorials and like tips, and it takes a long time. Like at some point, like, so in one of my earlier streams, it was taking a really long time to actually like go out and get, you know, do stuff, get to doing stuff. And at some point I was like, because I was talking to an NPC and she just kept talking and I was like, oh my god, why are you still talking? Like, let me out, like, let me go do stuff. But now luckily I am in the phase where I can actually go do stuff. So I just got my first gym badge. I'm about to get my second one, but I'm just doing a little exploring around the town first. Fighting wild Pokemon. But I mean, it's really good. Oh, it does have some technical issues. So it does lag and it gets glitchy, and like if you watch people around, like walking around the background, they're like stuttering. Like if you look at that right now, it's like she's kind of like stuttering. Okay, that's actually not as bad as some of the other ones. But like the background stuff, oh, right there. That's a good one. Right there, like he's walking all janky. The background stuff, it gets pretty bad. Load times are ridiculous. But I mean, that's nothing new to me because like I heard about all the technical issues, but like, I mean, I still want to play it. It's Pokemon. But just something to be aware of. What is this building? I can't go inside. Is this somebody's house? It looks like a museum. Oh, is it like an art gallery? Because like, there's a sign there. Hi, Rebecca. Ice Cream Sun, hello. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Happy New Year. Are you into the competitive scene? For Pokemon? No, not really. The Harvest. Oh, we saw that statue before. BRB listening mode. Okay, Francisco. Oh, it's like a playground. I'm a very casual Pokemon fan. Like, I've only ever played Pokemon Gold, Yellow, and Sword. Is this art? So exciting. Oh, it's like a playground. It's like an art playground. What a weird Sunflora. Oh, I guess I was trying to go up the ladder the wrong way. It's so cute. It is cute. I have one of those. I love them. I love high places. I heard outside of town there are big, tall watchtowers in some places. I bet there are. No, go back down. Why are there just statues like in like on the play structures? This must be a Brassius original, though the style seems a little off. Paradoxical Popper, a work by an unknown artist. Okay. Looks like a white lifesaver. Like the candy. Wow, so high. Nice view from up here. Oh, see that lady in the background there? She's like stuttering. I mean, it's mostly the background stuff that's got like a lot of problems, but it's some of the normal, like the, I don't know what you call it, mean stuff? Normal stuff? I don't know. I mean, it's still good. I just gotta, you know, work on the technical stuff. Well, you played the good ones, excluding Sword. Oh, yeah. I like Sword. Then again, I didn't have much to compare it to. Give a churro a smooth churro. Come on, have a bite. I love churros. Chocolate, cinnamon, and regular churros. Okay, so nothing new there. I do feel like they've made these games like more kid-friendly. Want to take a dip? I didn't bring a swimsuit. I mean, not that that's necessarily bad. It's just, it makes them easier. Thinking I'll go to the gym now. Oh, what's that thing? I think I have one of those. I don't really like it anyway. I pretty much, I pick my Pokemon like based on how they look. I mean, I'll look at their type too, but like if they're a certain type and I don't like how they look, like I just won't use it. I just don't like. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's one of the like original Pokemon, isn't it? Like I don't use bug types really because I don't like bugs, but I also just don't like bug types. Like fire is my favorite type. Venonat, yeah, that's like a, I don't know if it was like original 150, but it was definitely, this is definitely an old Pokemon. Nothing weird, just like most girls. I mean, doesn't everyone, though, like, care about how their Pokemon look? Its eyes act as radar, enabling it to be active in darkness. The eyes can also shoot powerful beams. Ugh, this one's gross. I don't like it. Bug poison. Venonat is original 150. Oh, okay. Oh, this is... There's one of the ones I wanted to catch earlier, but I accidentally killed it. Steamy. No, come on. Really? Thank you. Work up. The user is roused and its attack and special attack stats are boosted. Okay. So I'll replace it with Lick. I don't really use Lick. Steenie. Fruit Pokemon. Steenie bounces energetically through force. If the rind that peels off its body is pulverized, it can be used to treat stomach pains. Okay. So does it like grow this rind back? Like, I don't know. That sounds kind of like creepy. Like, are we killing this Pokemon to use its rind for stomach pains? Oh my god, what is that? It's a koala. Komala. Komala's comatose. Oh, can I just catch it? I get it because koalas like sleep a lot. I thought it was asleep. Of course. The manga is pretty dark. Pokemon die quite a bit in it. Oh, really? So, some of the descriptions of these Pokemon get pretty dark. And are like super creepy. Like Cubone, like that it wears like the skull of its dead mother and like cries out for its mother all the time. Or like this one, the Pokemon I'm using now. I forgot exactly what the description was. I'll look it up after this, but it was like kind of like weird and creepy. The ghost type ones like tend to have like creepy ones. Or like, what's that balloon one where it was like, it looks like a red balloon, Drifloon, and it was like the description for it is like, oh, it tries to grab the hands of children so they can float away with them and the children are never seen again. I'm like, what? Like, who? This is a game for kids? Who wrote these? Cubone, yeah, I know, right? Most ghost types steal children. I mean, that's what. Why would you? This is a children's game. Like, why would you write that into this? Why will you not be caught? Agility. User relaxes and lightens its body to move faster. This sharply boosts its speed stat. Okay. Assist an ally? We'll replace Helping Hand. I don't think I've ever used that move. Komala. Drowsing Pokemon. A potent anesthetic can be made by diluting Komala's drool. Okay. This anesthetic was used for surgeries in the past. Okay, let's check out the Pokedex. How do I... Pokedex, okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's Drifloon. Oh, it's not a red balloon. It's like a purple balloon. Okay, here it is. This friendly Pokemon doesn't like being alone. Pay it even the slightest bit of attention and it will follow you forever. So it's like a ghost dog. Okay, well, I guess it wasn't that creepy. I mean, it is a dog, I guess. Alright, I think I will go check out the gym. Probably buy some more Pokeballs too. Still up, she said. I mean, we don't actually sleep. Hold up, you got the legendary already? What legendary? This Miradon? This one? Yeah, you get that Pokemon right at the beginning to ride around on, but you can't actually use it yet. In Scarlet, it forces you to play with it forever. What? Wait, they have different descriptions in Scarlet? Okay, that's a little bit creepier. No, ain't nobody got time for that. Play with it forever? Is it good? Delicious. Oh, cute little town. I mean, following you around forever, that's like, all right. I mean, I guess so long as it doesn't get in your way, but forcing you to play with it forever and then like your life is taken because you just got to play with this dog forever. I mean, yeah, sure, it sounds fun, but forever? Like, I have other things I need to do. Gracias is unbelievable, right? Yeah, for sure. No, Nimona, she's gonna talk forever again. Bye, Rebecca. It's so wild that we ended up randomly visiting the same gym at the same time again. What a weird coincidence. No, I think the game wrote that in. I swear I'm not just sneaking ahead of you so I can lie in wait and go, oh wow, weird. Might as well battle now that you're here. No, seriously, look, to prove it, I won't even challenge you to a battle this time. Much as I'd like to. But look at you and your Pokemon. They've definitely gotten stronger since last time. Add these to the mix and you'll be 100% set to go, no problem. I'll be cheering for you. I'll go train like maybe 20 Pokemon or so while you tackle the gym. 20? Okay, you can't battle with the legendary. Super weird to get it that early. Yeah. You can't use it. You just use it to ride around on right now. When I took on this gym with my Quaxley, I got destroyed, but I'll win with my Growlithe, right? There's lots of students passing through here these days. Has the treasure hunt started? Yes. Yes, it has. Night-night, Shroomish. Sunflora, where'd they all go? Welcome to the Artazon gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Rebecca, yes? How'd you know that already? Creepy. Great, now in order to face gym leader Brassius, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Artazon gym, that means completing a game of Sunflora hide and seek. Okay, so in the old games, if anybody played the old Pokemon games, the gyms used to, and I only played Yellow, Gold, and Sword. So the gyms used to, you just like went through a whole bunch of battles, like Pokemon battles. You'd fight trainers, like gym trainers. And then you got to the gym leader. But now they're switching things up. I don't know how they did it in the other games. But now you have to do like these random things in order to face the gym leader. Which, I mean, like, so in the Cortondo gym, you had to like roll around a giant olive ball and put it in the goal. I'm like, how does that prove your worthiness to face the gym leader? Because that doesn't prove anything with your skill with Pokemon. As you may know, Artazon is a city of artists. The artwork made by the people here is largely inspired by nature and the sun that nurtures it. Since Sunflora embody these concepts, we try to gather them and take good care of them. Your job today is to find the Sunflora located throughout Artazon. Remember, these Pokemon look like sun-shaped flowers. Gather up 10 of them and bring them to the Sunflora Lawn and you pass the test. I'll register the Sunflora Lawn's location in your map app to get you started. When you leave the gym, turn right and you'll see 2 large Sunflora statues. Head for those. Once you're at the lawn's entrance, the staffer there will tell you more about the gym test. Now get out there and have fun. What platform did you play on? Game Boy? Yes. I think so. Well, let me see. Well, okay. Pokemon Yellow. That was a Game Boy game, wasn't it? Yeah, those. So red and blue were the first ones, wasn't it? Weren't they? But I didn't. I mean, I didn't play them when they came out, or I didn't play Yellow when it came out. I played it like years after. Remakes of Red and Green. Oh, Fire Red and Leaf Green. I didn't realize those were remakes. I don't know. I must have played it on Game Boy, I guess. Did they make a Yellow for Game Boy Advance? Because I don't think I had a Game Boy. But I had a Game Boy Advance. Or did Game Boy Advance take Game Boy games? I can't even remember. Yeah, that was Game Boy OG. Okay, you're certified on them then? Yeah, but I didn't play it on Game because I didn't have like an original Game Boy. I don't remember how I played it though. Yeah, red, blue, and yellow were all Game Boy. Okay, I thought so, but then I can't remember how I played it. Because I only had a Game Boy Advance. Oh, where was I going? She said, when you leave here, turn right. Oh, that was a Sunflora. Okay, that's a Sunflora Lawn. This was where I was before, and I was like, oh, is this some kind of museum? But I guess this is like the test. Okay, wait. I was looking up Pokemon Yellow. Oh, so, okay, GBA did take Game Boy games. So I must have played it on my GBA. Game Boy Color came out when Yellow came out. Fire Red and Leaf Green were Game Boy Advance. Okay. Giant did play Game Boy games. Okay. Yeah. So I must have played it on my GBA. Ready to gather up some Sunflora? Hi there, I look after the Artazon Gym's Sunflora. I hope you're ready, Challenger. It's time for a game of Sunflora hide and seek. I'll go ahead and ask the Sunflora to spread themselves out around town. Flora. Hey Rebecca, Red Giraffe, hello. How are you? Happy New Year. How's your New Year's? Sounds like the Sunflora are ready for you. With that, your gym test has now begun. Once you've found 10 Sunflora, please bring them back here to the Sunflora Lawn. That's all from me now. Good luck out there. Seek out all the Sunflora in Artazon. So I'm guessing that they're going to be put with these statues. Or they're going to like imitate the statues, make it harder. That's why there's all those statues around. Oh, you know what? Maybe there were 3 Sunflora statues around here. Oh, like on these playground structures. How do you tell? But how do you tell if they're real or not? It was great. How was your Christmas and New Year's? It was good, thanks. I didn't go anywhere. Usually I'm traveling, like, just usually to see family or just like to go on a trip, but this year I didn't go anywhere. Although my brother and my sister-in-law and their kids did come to visit for a couple days after Christmas, and that was fun. New Year's I didn't do anything either. I'm not like a big New Year's person. Like, I don't normally do stuff for New Year's. How do I get out of here? So I just stayed at home with my dog. Just took a picture and counted down to midnight. I got him this little like rosé bottle. Oh, there's one. You found a Sunflora. The Sunflora will now follow you around. I got him this little like rosé bottle toy. Really, they put two Sunflora like right next to each other? No, I don't want the vending machine. I want the Sunflora. What? Why can't I get the Sunflora? Do I have to buy something from the vending machine? Okay. Let's come back for that later, I guess. Oh, I did get it. Okay. What? They put 3 of them all together, like in the... Oh. So it must have had that little exclamation point that I didn't even see. So I must have gotten it the first time. Alright, so, I mean, they put 3, like, right in the same area. There's only 10 of them. Hi, Flo Frosty, hello, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. It's running away from me. Holy moly, almost to 500 subs. That is amazing. I appreciate that. Oh, what is happening right now? I have to battle it? I'm still expecting you to hit 1 million before 2030. I appreciate that, Red Giraffe. You have really great potential. I know you can get there. Red Giraffe, I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I really do. Especially because, like, I don't know if you've heard me talk about this before, but, like, it's hard to tell when you're like a good content creator because there's this like I don't know if I can call it like a concept or an idea or what, but like there's this sort of like I'm just gonna call it a thing. There's this thing that like runs rampant around the content creation and streaming community where like everybody just tells everybody else that they're like great content creators. And they're like, oh, like, and everybody can be a content creator, which is like not true, really. Like, it's just not everybody can be one. Like, it definitely requires certain skills and certain qualities, but everybody thinks because, you know, they're told this, everybody thinks they can be one. And even like content creators that are like not really, you know, people that are not really meant to be content creators, people are still telling them like, no, you're a great content creator. And like, you're doing everything good, great. Like they're not even getting like constructive criticism. Like they're just being told all the time, like, no, you're doing great. So it's like very hard for me to tell sometimes if I'm like actually doing a good job. Cause I don't like this like, this concept of like just telling everybody that they can do it. I mean, this is not even like a bad thing. Like it's just saying that like not everybody is meant to do it. Like it's like saying not everyone can be like an astronaut. Like there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that certain people have that ability and other people don't. I mean, I work in IT. Not everybody is suited to work in IT. And I wouldn't like tell somebody like just because they wanted it, it doesn't mean that they are suited to it. Like, I wouldn't tell somebody if they just wanted to work in IT, but I didn't think, like, it was for them. I mean, if they asked me, you know, like, do you think I'd be a good fit for IT? And they weren't, I wouldn't, like, say, like, no, you'd be great. Go for it. No problem, trust me, I'm not lying to you. You should see my comments to terrible content. I let them know how to improve and what I thought about that. Oh, what I thought about it. Oh, that's awesome of you, Red Giraffe. I mean, I was just saying, like, you know, I was finishing what I was saying before I read your comment, but you've gathered 10 in total. Time to bring them to the Sunflora lawn. Like, yeah, I mean, like, people don't even get, like, constructive criticism. And then they're just told all the time by other people and content creators, like, no, you're doing great. And it's like, how do they ever know? And then, I don't know, it just, like, it gives people unrealistic expectations, and people just think that just because they, like, went live and played a game live, like, that they're entitled to an audience. I think this like whole idea of just like telling people they're doing good without like doing any kind of constructive criticism, like it gives people like very unrealistic expectations for content creation. I passed. I am glad, Red Giraffe, that you are like critiquing people, because like otherwise they're never gonna know. Well done on finding all these Sunflora. You passed the gym test with flying colors. Now please head back to the lobby at the Artazon gym to report your results. Well done again on passing the gym test. Thanks. Damn, that is so janky. Jesus, I told you. Yeah, it gets pretty janky. It's got some technical issues. Hopefully they'll release a patch or something, but yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Personally, I do think your shorts could improve a bit, like you could spice them up, but some of the games you play are not my area. I mostly play multiplayer. Ah, okay, so what do you mean by spice them up? It seems you successfully gathered 10 Sunflora and brought them over to the Sunflower lawn. That means you've cleared the gym test. Congratulations. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge gym leader Brassius the Verdant Virtuoso? Yes. I mean, I think so. Very well, allow me to show you to the battle court. I mean, I don't know what level his Pokemon are, but we'll find out. I mean, if I lose, I'll just try again. But the reason I like your content is because I see the passion for the games you play. You interact with chat and actually care about people. That is a W YouTuber in my books. I really appreciate that, Red Giraffe. Thank you so much. Greetings, Challenger. Oh, how did he get up there? Humph. Oh, that's dangerous. You did well to come this far. I'm Brassius, an artist specializing in grass-type Pokemon. Oh man, I am gonna kill him. I am also the gym leader here at the Artazon gym. I was observing your gym test from atop the windmill, you know. Creepy. The perception you displayed in finding Sunflower was truly, oh, how shall I describe it? Yes, it was truly avant-garde. I only pray that you might demonstrate that eye for beauty in our battle as well. Enough talk, we must begin creating our collaborative work of art. Gotta catch 'em all, Bit! Hello, thanks so much for coming in. Happy New Year! How was your New Year's? I trust that you are ready. It is time for our masterpiece to take shape. He's got some serious under-eye bags. Not exactly sure. I would have to research this game in GOW shorts to see what they are doing and innovate on that. I always do research before uploading anything. Yeah, I like to do a lot of research too. I guess I haven't really done some research on like shorts, so I should do that. Let's switch to Growlithe. It was good. How about yours? It was good. I didn't really do anything. I'm not like a big New Year's person. Like I don't normally go out for New Year's. So I just stayed home with my dog and made him take a picture, a New Year's picture with me. And then just like counted down to midnight, and then I don't even know what I did after midnight. I think I just like stayed up watching a show or something. I don't know. Pseudo-Wudo. This has promise. Yes, let us lead this artistic endeavor to its conclusion at once. Wait, that's not a grass type, is it? Allow me to touch this work up slightly. I will call it Truly Wudo. Isn't Pseudo-Wudo, isn't it like it's not like the type it looks like. Does anyone have any New Year's resolutions? I don't really like make resolutions. Oh, you want to terrestrialize, do you? At times, art becomes a race against the clock. Let us increase the pace. What is that supposed to mean? Not very effective, buddy. Hey, you know what? I can do that too. I can do that too, buddy. I want to see Growlithe terrestrialize. I bet he looks cool. Oh, look at that. Got a big candle holder on his head. Alright, well, he doesn't look that cool, actually. The question I always ask people who want to be YouTubers, do you have true passion for content creation? Do you wake up every day and want to immediately start doing it? If not, content creation is not for you. Passion is the biggest driving force in consistency. I completely agree, Red Giraffe. Like, and until I moved from Twitch to YouTube, I didn't really have a direction for my content because everybody thinks that you can just like go stream and that's it, and you can like go full time and make a bunch of money off of it, because that's the impression that people, that's just the idea that people present to other people, because people just want to like seem like they're like relatable or like humble or whatever, so people will be like, oh, I don't know why people watch me, like I just started streaming for fun, and like, you know, like people just came and watched and I have no idea why. Or they act like they're like, oh, I don't really do any work, I just like go live and that's it, and they act like they don't like really do any work for it. But like, you definitely have to like be passionate about something, or else you won't post content. Like I found that like I was really scared to post stuff because I was like, oh, I don't have an audience. But I mean, it works the other way around. That I've learned is that like first you have to post the content and then you get the audience. But I also found that like I became very, very passionate about like doing these like analysis and breakdowns and like discussions of like Twitch, YouTube, and like stuff, and you know, all the stuff I talk about when it comes to streaming and content creation. I was like very passionate about that stuff. I was very surprised that people like didn't do a lot of research and they didn't know a lot of the things that I was finding out just by like doing research. And I was really, really interested in like, why don't people know these things? And so like, I kind of like made this like mission and like became very passionate about like bringing awareness to this stuff. And then I was like posting stuff because I was like, I don't really care if nobody watches it. I just want like my voice out there. I want my voice to be heard. Like I just want to know that I put this out there for people to see, because I felt that it was like the right thing to do, and I was like very passionate about that. So like I didn't even care if nobody saw it. Like I didn't even care. I was like, I just want to know I put out the content that I thought was right. But like most people, I feel like don't really like have a passion for anything. Like they just want to go play games live on stream, and then like, I mean, that's it. Like they don't really have a passion for anything else. If that was true, me and you would be stream millionaires. I know, right? Hey Rebecca, how are you doing? Lil P, what's up? I'm good. How are you? Happy New Year. How was your New Year's? You're consistent and you drop great content. That's why they show up. Oh, babe, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's how you gotta be. I know exactly. Like, I mean, because people are very like afraid to post their content. I feel like this is very like, it sounds very obvious that you know, you're like, oh, you just got to post the content for people to see. But when I don't think that people who have never like posted the content, they don't realize how hard it is. And like, until you actually go to hit post, that's when the fear sets in. And then you're like, no, never mind. I'll just post it later. Like I'll post it tomorrow. And then tomorrow never comes, but you're always afraid to post it. And it sounds so easy to just be like, oh, well, just, you know, get your content out there. Just post it. Just do it. Like, it sounds so obvious. It sounds so easy, but like, it happened to me too. Like, once you actually have to go click on like post, then that's when the fear sets in and you're like, no, I can't do this. But then when you have a passion for something, then you don't even care. Like you are posting stuff left and right because you're like, I want this to be out there. Like, I don't care who watches it. I just know like, this is what I want people like, you know, to see should somebody come across it. What does Skiddo want to learn? Forget Worry Seed. Okay, we can do that. Hey, Happy New Year's. I'm doing good. My New Year's was good. Had a good time. How goes the Pokemon? Good. I just got... You are coming in at a good time because I just got my second gym badge. It's going good. It's just, you know, some of these technical issues. But Pokemon's fun. Avant-garde. It did take a really long time to get out of the whole like beginning of the game and the school and everything, but I'm having fun with it now. Very tough and time consuming. I used to do content creation when I was in college, but it was so time consuming I couldn't keep up. Yeah, it is really time consuming. I think a lot of people don't understand that either, because a lot of people I see, they're just streaming and they're not doing any other content because they're like, well, like that takes up too much time. But then they don't really go anywhere with just streaming. I mean, I don't like, I think most of my content is streaming, but I also like, I post shorts and then I do the podcast. Like the podcast isn't, you know, as big, like it doesn't get as many views, but like I'm still working on it. I've only got the 2022 recap. I think that was only the 9th episode. So I'm still like finding a direction with that, but like I also find that like content breeds other content. So once you just start doing the content, like you'll find your way with the content. Like I mean, like when I started the podcast, it wasn't always a podcast. It was a video series at first. And I had the idea for Small Streamer Diaries 7 months before I actually posted the video, because I was like, oh, nobody's gonna watch this. But then the more and more I started like researching all the stuff I talk about with Twitch and YouTube and like content creation and streaming, then the more I was like, I have to like put these thoughts out here, because like I just felt very strongly about like the things that I feel about in these topics. So but it was so hard for me to post the first video because like it was 7 months until I posted my first video because I was just too scared to. That's a long time. And then I was doing the video series. I mean, it wasn't really going that well, but, you know, I was new at it, but it's still, you know, it just wasn't going that well. So then I was like, oh, you know what? I had a guest on one time on Small Streamer Diaries, and it was really fun. And I was like, okay, this might be better as a podcast. So I started turning it into a podcast. And I mean, the podcast seems to be doing pretty well so far. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with it, at least. And you know, I think at least some people are finding it valuable to listen to. Autocorrect, Kung, I don't know what WTF that was. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was either. But yeah, I mean, content creation, it does take up a lot of my time. Like, even just editing the shorts. Some people don't realize the key thing about videos or streams. Why should I care? Making people care about clicking the video is like 50% of the battle. The other 50% is getting the point across. Yeah. Yeah, I think Red Giraffe, like, what people don't realize is that, okay, I talk about this in my last episode. Yeah, it's nice when it finally opens up. Yeah, Lil P, I'm having a lot of fun with it now, but like, you shouldn't see me in one of my earlier streams when Nimona kept talking. She kept talking. And I was like, Nimona, can you, like, let me out of this conversation? Oh, and then Nimona was talking. So then Arvin started talking to me. And I was like, oh, and then Arvin stopped talking to me, but then Nimona started talking to me again. And I was like, please let me out of this conversation. Like, I want to actually go do stuff. Oh, you have a podcast? Is that on your channel? Yes, it is. It is under Small Streamer Diaries podcast. So I think, let me take a look. I think it is. It is. It's the first playlist after shorts and videos. So like shorts and videos, those are just like mass production of all the shorts and videos that I post. But Small Streamer Diaries podcast is the first playlist of like all the same things. Okay, so yeah, so Red Giraffe, I was talking about this in my 2022 recap episode, which, by the way, Lil P in the chat, he gave me that idea for that podcast, so check him out. I have in the last podcast episode, I have all of Lil P's links in there, so check him out. And he was also on the podcast episode before the 2022 recap. But yeah, Red Giraffe, I was talking about that in the 2022 recap because one of the things that I learned in 2022 is like, what does providing value to your content mean? Because nobody really explained that to me. Like, I heard that advice all the time, right? From like all these big YouTube channels that are like about growing like your own channel and stuff. They give all this advice on the YouTube algorithm, thumbnails and titles and whatnot, whatever. And it was always the same thing. It was like, oh, make sure your content has value. But I didn't feel like anybody like really explained to me what that meant, because everybody thinks their content has value. Like, I mean, like, why else would they be doing it? Like, everybody thinks that, you know, their content is valuable. But also, everybody thinks that their content is valuable just by like streaming a game and saying hi to everybody that like happens to pop into their chat. And they're like, well, I'm providing value that way. Like, I'm nice to people. And it's like, well, that's not really, that's great. Like, that's great and all, but like, that's not providing content. And so I had to like think to myself, like, self, why do you go to content? Like, I literally asked myself, like, okay, why do I go to YouTube? If I open up YouTube, if I open up TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, like, what am I looking for? And I was like, okay, well, either I'm looking for information, like I'm looking to answer a question, or I'm looking to learn something. So I'm looking like, okay, I'm like entering in the YouTube search bar, like, should I buy Pokemon Violet or Scarlet? Like, that's a question I have. Or I'm looking to learn something. I'm looking like, if I want to teach my dog how to do something, if I want to teach him how to sit, I'll put in the like search how to teach my dog how to sit. So I'm trying to learn something, or I'm looking for entertainment. So I'm looking for like funny videos, or like, you know, I love Good Mythical Morning with Red and Link. They're really funny. I laugh at them a lot. So I might be looking for them because I want, you know, I'm in the mood to like laugh at something, find something funny. But literally, like, I had to find that answer on my own, because I don't feel like anybody really elaborated on what does valuable content mean. Like, it means you have to provide information or you have to provide education or entertainment to somebody. And that took me so long to learn. And that's one of the reasons that I like wanted to put all this stuff out there, is because like I feel like there's a lot of the stuff that I like had to learn on my own that like nobody really explained it to me. It is a great podcast. I definitely recommend checking it out. Oh, thanks, Lil P. I hope you're not just saying that because you were on it. Or I guess you could say it because you were on it. I mean, maybe it's a great podcast because you were on it, you know. Oh, what artistic tactics you employ. The patterns of your moves, the minute details of your Pokemon's performance, everything you did was honed to perfection. Our battle was, in a word, art. Indeed, if we could not call that a work of artistry, then nothing else in this world could be labeled as such. Okay. If I were to judge your work, I would say it passes my inspection. Yes, a pass without exception. As proof of your artistic prowess, you may have my gym badge. Shall we take a photo as well? I guess. That guy needs some more sleep. Do you see those under eyes? If you possess 2 gym badges, it will be easier to catch Pokemon of up to level 30, and those Pokemon should follow your commands as well. To fantastic trainers such as yourself, I would also like to offer this, a favorite of mine. Trailblaze. User attacks as if suddenly leaping out from tall grass. The user's nimble footwork boosts its speed stat. Boosts its speed stat. That's really hard to say. That's a lot of S's. Boosts its speed stat. Ah, my inspiration is overflowing as if drawn from a bottomless well. I will begin on a new piece at once. You must excuse me. Farewell. You know what would be cool? I don't know if they did this. They might have done it. I don't know. I haven't finished the game. But it would be cool if you like came back after you became champion or whatever. You like defeated all the gym leaders and you came back here and he like had a new art piece. I've seen a few episodes of the podcast and it was great. I just don't have a lot of time to watch it all the way through, but I need to sit down and watch the rest. How dare you, Red Giraffe? How dare you? How dare you not watch it all the way through? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you for watching some of it, Red Giraffe. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, I love talking about that stuff, so I can just like only hope that other people find it valuable, but I do get very fired up about certain things. Certain topics on the podcast. I did get like very fired up about that stuff. So, you know, who was okay, Francisco was okay. Francisco might still be in listening mode, but Francisco was in here earlier saying like my streams are very chill, and they are until you get me going on a topic that I will get very fired up about stuff. I will tell you that. Like, and I just feel I have like these very strong feelings about like the things that are right and wrong. Like I get so riled up about like movies and TV shows, like characters in like movies and TV shows. If I feel like they acted wrong, I get like so mad about it. And people are like, Rebecca, it's just a movie, it's just a TV show. And I'm like, yeah, but it's wrong. Like, I don't know. I just like feel very strongly about certain things. I love podcasts and content creation. I like your perception for the whole reason you started it. What we are small streamers thinking about, what should they learn? What are problems? I appreciate that. You do a great job talking about it. Oh, I appreciate that, Lil P. Thank you so much. Well, Lil P did a great job being on the episode called, it was called So What's Good About Twitch Anyway. It was really great. It was a really good discussion. I can't wait to have Lil P back on. Anyways, Rebecca, I'm out for now. It was awesome talking to you. I can't always catch every stream. How dare you? How dare you, Red Giraffe? But I'm cheering you on always. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Keep up the amazing content. I appreciate that, Red Giraffe. I know you're always cheering me on. You watch like all my shorts and comment on them. I love that. So thank you so much for the support. I'll get you fired up. What do you think about Harris Heller saying YouTube live sucks? I'm going back to Twitch. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, so first of all, like he was on Twitch. Like you were on Twitch and then you like had this whole thing. Like if you guys don't know Harris Heller, like he is a fairly large content creator I wouldn't say like one of the biggest ones right now, but like he's fairly large. And he first of all, he does a lot of music. Like he created like a copyright free playlist for streamers and content creators to use in their stuff, and which is really great. So he does music. He also does he does streams, like he does gaming streams. And he does a lot of like advice and just kind of like what I do, but on a higher level, bigger level of like giving advice on streaming and content creation to people. So he was this huge advocate of people going, like he was one of the first ones. He was one of the ones that convinced me to go to YouTube, because for all the reasons that I went to YouTube, he was saying like, you know, Twitch is getting really bad. They're you know, not a good business. Like they're just operating unethically. You can't grow on there. You know, YouTube, try YouTube gaming. Like YouTube is a great platform. It's a great company. He was a huge advocate for it. He left Twitch and he moved over to YouTube completely, and without like being signed by YouTube. Like YouTube didn't give him one of those like exclusive contracts like they do with like Valkyrie and like who else is on there? Tim the Tatman, Ludwig. He didn't get one of those. He went to YouTube just because he like believed in YouTube. But then he released a video. Okay, Lil P, I actually did a tweet about this, but are you on Twitter, Lil P? You're not on Twitter, are you? Because if you are on Twitter, I don't have your Twitter. But I actually did a tweet about this because you know what? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. No, I get like that too. Reading the Harry Potter books and then watching the movies after. Movies are pissing me off. They are so bad. I think I enjoyed the movies. I just didn't like them as much as the books. Okay, so I'm like, but you were on Twitch, and then you made this huge deal out of like people should go to Twitch, and then he was saying that he's going back to Twitch because I don't even know why, really, because he just said that like he felt like he needed to try like some other things, and he's like, oh well, I'm gonna try streaming on TikTok. I'm gonna try streaming like back on Twitch, and but like he was on Twitch. This is what I don't understand. Like he was on Twitch and he left because it was so bad. And then now he's like, oh, well, I'm going to go try streaming on there again because, like, I'm not sure what will happen. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, Twitch hasn't changed. Like, Twitch, in fact, to me, has gotten worse. I mean, in the podcast episode that I had Lil P on and our friend Commander Frost, we did talk about, like, the good things on Twitch. And Lil P streams on Twitch, and our other friend Commander Frost, he streams on both Twitch and YouTube. But, like, you know, I'm a very big advocate for YouTube gaming. And I mean, to me, Twitch has like only gotten worse since I left. And I just don't know why he would ever go back, because he did say like, oh, YouTube is very slow to make changes to their live streaming experience. And which is true, but like, I think that also like when you make the move to YouTube, you like understand that's going to happen. Like you just have to be patient with it. Like, but that's one of the things that I was just prepared to deal with when I went to YouTube. I was like, okay, I know, you know, this is going to be one of the cons of YouTube. But I went anyway just because, like, I thought that was the better choice. But, I mean, I don't know. I just think it's, like, silly because he was on Twitch and he was, like, he thought it was so bad. But now he wants to go back for, like, what reason? It's just because he was like, oh, I'm not sure what will happen now. Like, I want to try everything. But you already tried it. I don't know. We'll see what happens with him, I guess. I don't get why he's going back. It must be because, like he said, he lost out on a lot of money. Did he say that in that video? I'll have to watch that video again. I have an account, but don't really use it. Oh, okay. So, I tweet a lot about this stuff. But yeah, I don't really understand why he's going back either, because this is something he already tried. And then he was like this, he was like one of the biggest advocates for YouTube gaming I'd ever seen. And then now he's just like, oh yeah, I'm going back. Like, what? He said it on a prior video. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. But, I mean, I don't, like, you still don't make a lot of money on Twitch. Like, just because you get monetized on Twitch, it doesn't mean that you're gonna make a lot of money. Like, even partners on Twitch, most of them don't make a lot of money. Like, most of them still, like, work full-time jobs. Or, like, have other people supporting them. Pardon me, would you be the Rebecca I've been hearing so much about? Nimona had mentioned there is a promising new face in the academy. Yes, indeed. Oh, but I do apologize. I didn't mean to startle you by addressing you so suddenly. My name is Hassel. I'm one of the Elite Four of the Pokemon League. I also teach art classes at the academy. So do tell me, young Rebecca, what compels you to collect these gym badges and strive to be a champion? I want to get stronger. My friend asked me to. My friend asked me to. Oh, okay. I want to find my treasure. For fun, I guess? Okay. I don't like any of these answers except I want to get stronger. Asked and answered. Thank you. Naturally, there's no single correct answer. All paths lead to the great crater of Paldea, as they say. You know, your friend Nimona is the youngest to achieve champion rank in all Paldean history. It is entirely possible that such great potential lies within you as well. Should you continue striving to reach champion rank, you will one day have to battle me. You would be wise to train hard starting now. It will save you from experiencing the bitter regret of defeat. Oh, okay. Oh, and do come along to my art class sometime. I would be thrilled to have you attend. Oh, that's right. The academy has classes. I forgot about that. I should go back and take some more of those classes. Those were kind of fun. A languages class? A language and art class. Interesting. Wonder what they do in the language class. Wait, are these blue? What? Are these blue or white? Do they just look blue because of the shadow on them? That's not what I wanted. How do I get to the map again? I forgot. Oh, what is this button? Why? Forgot how to get to the map. Fire crew base. We're not going to do that yet. We're not going to do that yet. I'll message you the video. He said he lost 150k a year later after he moved. Oh, really? Oh, wait a minute. I think I did. I don't know if I watched that video exactly. But I think I do remember seeing something in one of his videos about that. But I don't know. Does that... I mean, does that sound correct? Like, I don't know. Because, like, most partners on Twitch don't make that much. Okay, what is this gym? Steel. This electric type user and hit streamer is adored by the young. Oh my god, she's a streamer. Looks blue. Yeah, looks blue to me. Yeah, I mean, when I saw them at night and they were white, but I think it was like a shadow or something that was making them look blue. Her viewers' reactions are more important to her than victory in battle. And her gym test is one of a kind. Be ready for anything. Wow. Of course. Do it for the content. Alright, maybe I'll go there next. It's not that far away. Medalli Gym. Normal type user is in the middle of the pack. When it comes to gym leaders, he has a day job helping run the Pokemon League where he is not the best rated worker. He loves to eat. Okay, maybe that gym next? Or the Steel Gym. Oh, what's down here? No, that's not a gym. Oh, here's a gym. This ghost-type user is among the very greatest. She's a legendary rapper who has performed around the world, and her thrilling live shows rattle the bones with devilish beats and double battles. Okay, that's probably too high level for me right now. Yeah. Let's head to this place. I don't know what his stats were, but he might have had a lot of people doing bits and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That just seems like a really high number, even for a partner. But, I mean, he must have gotten monetized on YouTube pretty quickly. Is Pokemon Violet good? Yeah, it's really good. It's got some technical issues, but it's still really good. It's fun. I prefer watching people on YouTube. Twitch is trash from a viewer perspective. Completely anecdotal. Twitch is pretty much softcore nowadays, not hating, but I go to Twitch to watch gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, I just I just have a lot of issues with how Twitch runs as a company. Like, I just don't think that they treat creators very well. And that they've made like a lot of bad decisions. And there's just no growth there. Like, as a streamer, like, there's no growth there. And it's a lot, like, it's very oversaturated with streamers. I wanted to go somewhere, like, even, you know, without all the growth issues and stuff. I wanted to go somewhere, or, like, not growth issues, because that is why I moved, one of the reasons I moved. But, like, even without all of the issues of Twitch, like, running as a company, I wanted to go somewhere where it wasn't, like, so oversaturated with streamers. And then I also, like, I don't feel so much, like, stress and pressure being on YouTube. Because Twitch, there's a lot of pressure to, like, be on an exact schedule all the time. If you're not live, like, you're just completely irrelevant. But, like, even when I end stream, like, people will still come and watch my streams as videos on YouTube. Like, they would never do that on Twitch. And, like, I would take my Twitch streams and I would put them on YouTube. But nobody, like, still nobody watched them. I miss the old days of Twitch. I guess I never really was on the old days of Twitch, because I didn't start streaming. Like, I didn't watch Twitch either until last year. So June, well, since it's 2023 now, I guess, oh, I guess I can't go down there. Okay, so let's just say June 2021 is when I started streaming. And I never went on Twitch before that. So I don't even know what Twitch was like before that. Oh, who's calling me now? Cassiopeia here. I see you're getting close to one of Team Star's bases. I take it this means you've decided to join my operation? That's right, I guess so. I guess so, since I went close to a base and you just assumed I'm joining. your cause. Thank you. With this, you're officially a member of Operation Starfall. Hold on a second. Does this Operation Starfall of yours have room for one more member? What? Who are you? The name's Clive. Oh, and how long have you been spying on us? No need to get your hackles raised. I'm a pal of our mutual friend here. Isn't that right, Rebecca? I guess maybe we're not pals. I've never seen you before. Aha, shy as ever, I see. We're talking about going up against Team Starve here. It's not something you can join in for fun. I'm well aware, I just need to sort out some unsettled business with Team Star, that's all. Besides, I tend to get the job done well. Not that you can take my word for it, but it's true. Okay, I suppose I'm hardly in a position to refuse help. Welcome to the operation, Clive. Great, that settles it then. I think I heard your name earlier. Cassiopeia, was it? Who exactly are you? Team Star and I share some history. That's all I'll say for now. I see. In that case, I won't press you further. Good, now back to business. Let's talk Operation Starfall. Yes, what would you have us do? Simply put, I want you to raid each one of Team Star's bases. Why do we have to go over this again? Then you'll defeat the bosses of the team and put an end to their rule. Put an end to their rule? You mean we need to oust these bosses from their role somehow? That's right, Team Star is made up of 5 squads, and each of these squads has its own base. You should be able to see the front gates of one of those bases now, in fact. Have you got Gengar yet in-game? No, I haven't. Yeah, on Twitch I'll never go back. On YouTube I will go back and watch old streams from people. I don't know why. It's just a culture, I think. Because Twitch's culture is very like, you watch people when they're live. That's it. And YouTube is... I mean, it's the opposite. Like, but when I went to YouTube, people thought I was crazy. Because they were like, people don't watch live streams on YouTube. But I mean, I'm not live most of the time anyway. Like, I'm live like a small minority of the week anyway. So I'm like, well, I need to be able to grow more offline than I do online. Because I can't even be live all the time. And then, like, what happens, you know, if I want to take a break from streaming or if I want to, like, go on vacation? Like, I see people on Twitch and they, like, freak out if they have to take a break from streaming, or even if they just, like, go on vacation, they freak out. Or they'll, like, turn down trips or, like, fun things to do because they're like, oh, I have to go stream. But on YouTube, I never feel that pressure because... like, I always have content on my YouTube channel that's always gonna grow. But on Twitch, like, your content will never grow unless it's live. Ah, yes, I can see them over there. On the other side of those is the base proper. And somewhere within that base lies one of your targets, a squad boss. Okay, I'm starting to get the idea. Well, that's just the outline. The key to the whole operation is the code that the team has to follow. If someone challenges one of the squad bosses to a battle, they have no choice but to accept. And what's more, if they just so happen to lose that battle, they must forfeit their role as boss altogether. I went ahead and issued challenges to each base under your name, Rebecca. They're basically declarations of war. Now all of Team Star knows that we're looking for a fight. So let's say we defeat all the bosses and they step down from their roles. What happens next? The rest of the team crumbles with no one left to lead them. That's what happens. It's a solid plan, but not without wrinkles. Each base has a bunch of Pokemon inside to fend off intruders, and the bases themselves are a considerable size. Your garden variety trainer would be overrun long before they get anywhere near the boss. That's why your skills are essential to this operation, Rebecca. Defeat the Pokemon inside the base and drag the boss out from where they're hiding. First things first though, you'll need to deal with any grunts that might be guarding the front gates. And what will you be doing in the meantime? Like I said before, I have a history with Team Star. That means I can't operate out in the open. I'll back you up from afar. Alright, and what will my role be? Sorry, but I don't trust you completely just yet. For now, I'd like you to monitor the bases and act as Rebecca's support. You're a cautious one, alright. I respect that. I'll be in touch again when the plan advances to the next stage. Good hunting out there. Well, go get him, Rebecca. Director Clavel? You look familiar. Oh, is that Clavel? Director Clavel? I have no idea what you mean, but if anyone asks you about me, remember this. I'm Clive, a normal academy student just like you. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, that was like way too much talking. Okay, so I guess I can't go this way. This is one thing that I've noticed in this game. There is way too much talking. Really? I tried to take a shortcut this way, but I guess I can't. Oh, what is that thing? Hey, come back here. Cyclizar. Oh, that's what they said my Pokemon looked like, the one that I'm riding around on. Oh, you know what I forgot to say earlier too? Is that speaking of the podcast, it's also on Spotify. So I'm gonna put a link to the Spotify too in chat. Oh, the link? Okay. I'm gonna edit this link too. So, when I try to copy, like, descriptions from video to video, the links don't always come over. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's the Spotify link to the podcast. If anybody's interested in listening on Spotify. Come on. You're only level 20. It shouldn't be this difficult. Okay, I guess I gotta damage it a little more. Really? Of course. Well, there's another one, but now I have to go to the Poké Center. Oh, and I went ahead and charged up your Terra Orb too. Oh, thanks. Didn't even know that you had to charge it. I thought it just like reset after every battle. Okay, there's another one. I'm gonna try and catch this one. Really? Okay, maybe if I use Ember, since it's not very effective, it won't do too much damage. That almost killed it. My god. Took forever. Stupid Cyclizar. It can sprint at over 70 mph while carrying a human. The rider's body heat warms Cyclizar's back and lifts the Pokemon spirit. Okay. It's 5'3". Wow. Pretty tall. That's the same height as my sister. Oh, I didn't want to... Okay, that's fine. I didn't even see that Pokemon. It's so tiny. That Deerling looks like a Sanrio character. Alright, back to the Poké Center. Two hours into the stream, and I've only gotten one gym badge. Well, I mean, I have two total, but one gym badge this stream. I mean, a lot of it was like wandering around. Oh, have I fought that person? No. I'll show you. I'm tenacious and I'll stick it out no matter how hard the battle gets. Xavier the student. Oh boy, you got grass type? You don't stand a chance. Trace? What does that do? Oh, is it not a grass type? It's a psychic? It looks like a grass type. Zangoose? I don't know what type that is. Is that a normal type? Noibat. Back. Welcome back, Francisco. This is such a cool Pokemon. This, what is this called? Taurus? Taurus, yeah. Not effective. Even though you beat me, I still won't give up. Well, yeah, you shouldn't. You should definitely not give up after one battle. Need to switch Pokemon because Croc is almost dead. Fido can be in front. Okay, can I jump down here? Okay, nice. No, I didn't want to... okay. The preferred Pokemon of Wall Street. That's a good one, Francisco. I bet they would like Taurus. You gotta think at some point they're gonna incorporate the Arceus gameplay into the mainline games. What's the Arceus gameplay? How dare you? They avoided me. Okay, this Fido is not very good against this Pokemon. Is this Taurus in the background trying to attack me? The battles are more like action RPG rather than turn-based. Oh, that would be interesting. That would be a very large departure from Pokemon games. But it's not always a bad thing. I do like it when games like try new things, because you can't just keep making the same game over and over. He was trying to attack me. Oh, I made it to this city. Oh, wow. This is like, it's like Vegas. But didn't they do that in, what was that Pokemon game? Pokemon... Ultimate or something? Where it was like a big battle arena? I guess it wasn't like a action RPG. It was like a... I don't know what, like a... kind of like a battle royale Pokemon. Okay, now I'm gonna put Croc back. Six trainers, okay. So I am gonna spend a little bit of time fighting the trainers around here. Okay, I know it's saved, but we're gonna save again. Oh, I can just press R to save. I forgot about that. What is that? Pokemon Stadium. Oh, I killed it. That's okay, it wasn't that cute. I don't want to do my job. No, me neither. You're challenged by Christian the office worker. I mean, I guess that's why he's standing out here in the field instead of wherever his office is. What? That is a set of keys. Did they really make a Pokemon that looks like a set of keys? Clef key? Croc was subjected to torment. You and your friends could race Pokemon from previous games and meet up to battle in the shared world of the stadium. Oh, that's cool. Why, meanie head? Okay, he's kind of childish for being an adult. I mean, I guess I am too, but, you know, whatever. It's okay for me. Okay, well, if I'm down at the beach, I'm guessing that there's gonna be water Pokemon. So I want to... what's good against water? Put Tauros in front. With better graphics. Ah, yeah, some of the designs are getting bad. There's a Pokemon who's literally a bag of trash. Really? Oh boy. Yeah, so Melbester, who's he comes in here pretty often. I don't think he's in here right now, but last time he was saying he doesn't like the new designs of the Pokemon. I personally, like, I've always been this way. I only like a very small percentage of Pokemon designs anyway. I want to be like the wind and travel across the whole wide world. You're challenged by Backpacker Jonathan. Could you imagine getting kicked by that bull? Bulls are huge. Have you ever seen a bull in person? I've been to a rodeo before, and they are huge. Stantler. And people like go on them and ride them. I'm like, wait, you could die. Whoa, that is a scary looking reindeer, or whatever it's supposed to be modeled after. A deer. Roar. What is roar? The target is scared off and a different Pokemon is dragged out. In the wild, this ends a battle against a single Pokemon. I don't know if I don't think I want that one. Rest. User goes to sleep for 2 turns, fully restores user HP and cures any status conditions. Oh, that's pretty good. Replace it with Growl. Why are the winds of fate always blowing against me? Okay, well, with that attitude, then you're always gonna think the winds are against you or whatever. Stardust. What do you do with Stardust? Whoa, is that a narwhal? I want one of those. Oh no, it's like a dolphin. Finizen. I like how if you fight in the water, they give you your Pokemon a little platform to stand on. Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't have one of my fire Pokemon as first, because these are water types. I mean, I would assume so if you're on the beach. Oh, there's a Magikarp! Its water ring is made from seawater mixed with a sticky fluid that Finizen secretes from its blowhole. Okay. Oh, there's two Magikarps. Oh, there's a third one in the water. Sounds like TMI. I know, right? Didn't that sound like a little weird to put in like a children's game? In the distant past, it was somewhat stronger than the horribly weak descendants that exist today. Well, that's very rude. Let's replace you with... Fido. I don't know what these things are. I don't like them, but I guess I'll catch one. Ugh. I don't like that at all. But for the sake of catching Pokemon... No, come on. Dope stream. Gonna check out the podcast. Hope to catch you again past my bedtime. Okay. All right, Stangma. Thanks so much for coming in and hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the podcast. Definitely let me know what you think. Like, you know, add a comment in on any of the podcast episodes that you watch. I'd appreciate it. But that's what great family movies do. Put humor in that's only discernible by parents, provided they did their job right. Yeah. Oh, I totally agree. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm known for somebody who, like, really likes, like, kid stuff. But I don't like kid stuff that's, like, too kiddish. You know what I mean? Like, I won't like it if it really, truly is, like, just for kids. And there's like nothing for me to enjoy as an adult. Like, I won't like it. Like, some of the stuff my nieces and nephew watch, like, I don't really like it. But like, I'll watch like I was watching like Darkwing Duck with them, and I was like cracking up. Or like, oh, Phineas and Ferb. That was such a funny show. It has excellent regenerative capabilities. Legs that a Marini have lost have a very bitter, astringent flavor. They're not suitable as food. So, Phineas and Ferb, though, like, it had very, like, adult humor in it. And I'm not talking, like anything, like, sexual or, like, anything like that. Like, it just had stuff that I was like, kids wouldn't, like, understand this. What is that thing? All right, I'll come back for you. But you know what? I did read that one of the creators of Phineas and Ferb said that they actually did not make it for kids. They just like made it for like all audiences, and they didn't necessarily make it a kid show. Yes, I love both those shows. I grew up with Disney Afternoon. Yeah, me too. Oh, SpongeBob? I love SpongeBob. Okay, what else do we have here? Ew, what is that thing? It's like a boxing crab. Crab roller, really? SpongeBob is a classic, right? I love Nickelodeon shows too. Hey Arnold. Oh, Angry Beavers, Rocko's Modern Life. If it loses its pincers, they'll quickly regrow. The pincers are popular ingredients in paella since their shells produce a tasty soup stock. What else did I watch? Doug. Recess. I don't know what those were. I think Doug was Nickelodeon, but Recess might have been Disney. Rugrats. Yes, Doug. Ah, Real Monsters. Yeah, I love that show. I forgot about that show. Have you been to the Great Crater of Paldea? You're challenged by backpacker Arturo. I got a bracelet like his. That tiny little Pokemon has an Intimidate. The Wild Thornberries? Oh, yeah. I used to watch that show too, but I didn't like it as much as those other shows that I just talked about. What, you beat me? My confidence is cratering. Okay. Well, you only had one Pokemon. Like, if you want to win Pokemon battles, you should probably have more. You guys have to jump up there? In real life, bears are intimidated by house cats. What, really? You know what? I've seen a video of a cat, like, slapping an alligator or a crocodile or whatever it is, and it just, like, goes back in the water. I mean, that alligator could have eaten that cat in, like, a bite. Hold on, let me go find it. It's like, it's crazy. I mean, so cats like slap dogs too all the time, but I mean, like dogs are so nice, you know, because they're like bred to be friendly, but so they'll just like take it from a cat. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. That is the cat slapping the alligator. You know what though? I guess I shouldn't be surprised because like, I mean, I know that there's the term scaredy cat, but cats can be pretty fearless too. The guy who created Doug got rich by making fine art figurines of weird stuff. Really? I did not know that. I love cats, but they're like that little Pokemon. I know, right? Like, yeah, cats just like, they do what they want. Like, I mean, they're not really domesticated. They're not like bred like dogs are. Like, dogs are bred for us. You know, have you ever heard people or like seen people anywhere on the internet, Reddit or Twitter or whatever, Instagram, TikTok, whatever? People are like, oh my god, dogs are so loving and they're so sweet and they're so friendly, like we don't deserve dogs. I'm like, what do you mean we don't deserve dogs? We literally bred them for us. We bred them to have those qualities that we love. So I think we do deserve them. Although I will say a lot of dog owners don't deserve to have a dog. Like, a lot of owners, I mean, I'm just talking like generally, like we do deserve dogs because we created them to be a certain way. But like, some people should not have a dog. Like either like a lot of people are abusive. Really, the Cyclizar just, this was a very aggressive Cyclizar, just ran right up into me. A lot of people are abusive, or more commonly, like, I see a lot of people who just like are not good dog owners. Like, they just can't control their dogs. They're just not a good leader for their dog. I think a lot of people don't realize that, like, you have to be a leader for your dog. A lot of people try to treat their dogs like they're human. And they're like, oh, I don't want to be mean to my dog, or I want my dog to make their own decisions. And like, okay, but they want to, like, dogs want to be led. They want leadership from you. Lower speed stat. Let's replace that. Even if we bred them, they're still greater than we could have hoped for, unless God is real. Yeah. No, that's true. I'm very impressed with dogs. I will say that. I'm very impressed. I don't know if you remember this, Francisco, but like this was a long time ago. We were talking about my dog because he's a border collie, so he's a herding dog. And I was talking about how, like, I don't understand how dogs have this instinct to like gather things. Because like herding dogs, they already naturally have an instinct to just like gather things. And so they're bred, like, the ones that have the strongest instinct of like gathering things, they are bred for that. But it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, they're bred for it now, but like the first dog, you know, the first dogs that had this instinct, it's like, where did that come from? Like, how are they born with just like this natural want to like gather things? Like, it's so weird. It's just no good. I can't control my power. Oh, really? Dogs need structure to avoid anxiety. Yeah, you're challenged by beach as a student. Dogs are like men in that respect. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think just a lot of people just... Okay, once again, this is something else that people do not do the research on, is owning a dog. Like, I do so much research on training my dog, and he's a good dog. He's a really good dog. I'm not just saying that, I swear. He's like a really good dog, because I'm like obsessive over his training. So I took him to meet my niece and nephew and my brother and sister-in-law, and they were like, wow, he's so well trained. Like, did you do his training yourself? And I was like, pretty much, except for like, I had him do 8 group training classes, and they didn't, I mean, they were okay, but like, I didn't really feel like they helped him. So outside of those 8 training classes, I did all his training myself. And I did a lot of research. I did a lot of work on him in order for him to be that way. But I get very obsessive. Like I have this very like obsessive personality, which is like very good for content creation and dog training, but it's really not like it sounds like it'd be a good thing, but it's really like it doesn't translate to like other aspects of life, and people like think I'm crazy. What's up? How many gym badges you have? I have 2 now. I just got my second one. I'm at the town with the 3rd gym that I'm gonna go get, but I'm not I didn't battle yet. I'm just running around leveling up. Phew, thanks for helping me tamp down my power like that. It can be pretty overwhelming, really. The first dogs with that instinct probably want to protect their puppies. Yeah, maybe. Like, I mean, I'm just like very impressed with like how dogs even like got their instincts. Oh, that Gyarados evolved really quick. It appears wherever there's world conflict, burning down any place it travels through. What? It's a water type. How can it burn down any place it travels through? And also, what do you mean world conflict? I mean, there's always going to be world conflict. But I mean, yeah, I am very impressed with dogs. Like, I'm very impressed with like my dog. Like, I don't know how he learns some of the things that he learns. Like, some things I don't even like teach him. He just like knows. So like, I don't know if I've talked about this before, but my dog really, he doesn't like noises of distress. So if he hears like somebody on TV, or like if I'm on my phone watching a video and there's somebody like crying or like screaming, he'll like, it really like gets his attention, because he's like, oh, what's that? Like, oh, I don't want it to terrestrialize. And he'll like look up and he'll like try to see where it's coming from. And I'm like, well, how does he know though? Like, how does he know that's like a noise of distress? It's just like an instinct. And then he knows some commands that like I didn't even teach him. He just like picked it up by like, I don't know, just me talking. I don't know. Slowpoke is a water psychic? Slowpoke is a really old Pokemon too. But I had no idea. I mean, I've never used it before. It is always vacantly lost in thought, but no one knows what it is thinking about. It is good at fishing with its tail. Okay? Those sentences are just so like not like they don't have anything to do with each other at all. Like, dogs and cats have a level of intelligence that overlaps with human intelligence. We're not equal, but we have common ground. Yeah, I agree. And I love cats. Like, most people I know hate cats, but I also love cats. I think cats they're just different, but it doesn't, I think people, they don't like cats because they're like, oh, cats hate everybody. And they're not like dogs, where like dogs are like very affectionate and they want to see you. And I mean, I don't think that's true of cats. Like cats do want to see you and they're affectionate. They're just different. They just show it in a different way than dogs do. Like dogs get very excited to see you. They want to run up to you and jump up on you and stuff. But cats they're just more reserved. It doesn't mean that they like don't love you. And cats are just more like, they just weren't bred to like please us. Like dogs are. But I mean, even in a way, like it's more special when a cat loves you because they chose to do that. They weren't like bred to do it. All right, how many trainers now? 4 trainers. I need 2 more. Why does sick lizards always chase me down? Oh, you know what I was talking about the other day? Have you noticed that there are big cats? Like there's lions and tigers and mountain lions and panthers and jaguars and all that stuff. But there's not really like big dogs. I mean, there's wolves, but wolves aren't as big as like tigers, are they? No, they're not. Like tigers are absolute units. I mean, wolves are bigger than dogs. But there's not like a dog version of like a tiger. Is there? Cats narrow their eyes and don't make excessive eye contact. That's literally how they show their affection, by respecting boundaries. Yeah, I mean, they're just different. Like, just because they don't show it in the same way that a dog does, like, it doesn't mean that they aren't affectionate or don't love you. I don't think you can like compare it that way, but that's just like what people think. God, where'd you come from? I was singing to myself thinking there was no one around. You were literally looking at me. You were literally looking at me walk up. Cabby Omar. Why is he wearing a helmet? Is that a steel type? Varoom. And then they show more affection than that, but that's the start of a good relationship cat-wise. Yeah, definitely. So I have 2 friends, a married couple, and they have 2 cats. And they went on vacation, and they asked me to check on their cats because, you know, you can leave cats alone for a few days. You can't do that with dogs, but you can do it with cats. I couldn't even win. I was so embarrassed. Okay, sure. I like how these people you fight like make a bunch of excuses when they lose. Anyway, so yeah, so they asked me to check on their cats because they said the last time they left their cats alone for a few days, like their cats started, they said that when they came back, because they didn't have anybody checking on their cats the last time, so they were left completely alone for like, I don't know, 3 or 4 days. And they said that when they came back from their trip, their cats were acting really weird. Like their cats were like avoiding them and like hiding. And I mean, I guess their cats just like didn't, you know, they thought they were like being abandoned. And they were like upset that, you know, their humans had like left them alone and nobody came to check up on them. Like nobody even came to see if they were like okay. So they were like, you know, I think they just need some like human interaction while we're gone. So I went and played with them for like a day. And then they said that when they came back, Like, they were much better than the last time because I had gone and, like, played with them and gave them treats and stuff. I mean, my whole point to that story is that, like, they do like people. It's just in a different way than dogs. Wow, I'm, like, really far. I need to find another trainer. Ah, there's somebody. Oh, wait, I might have fought her. Yeah, I did fight her. My power is too great for my own good. Sometimes it runs amok, and I just defeat every trainer I meet. Glad that didn't happen to you. Okay. Yeah, she's, like, delusional. Yep, cats are people too, right? I mean, I love cats, but I got a dog because I wanted a dog that could, like, do a lot of tricks and that I could, like, bring places with, like, travel with. Not that you couldn't travel with a cat, but it's harder. Like, I do see, like, really big TikTok accounts with, like, travel and, like, adventure cats, and they do really good. I don't know, I just feel like you're less likely to get a cat that would, like, enjoy traveling than a dog. And they're harder to keep track of, too, because they don't really respond to, like, commands. Like, my dog is pretty well trained. He's not, like, perfect, but he's getting there, but he's pretty well trained. But cats don't really, like, do what you tell them to do. Like, I mean, they're not really, like, domesticated. So if my dog runs off, like, I can just, like, call him back. But if I had a cat, I brought it out with me somewhere and it just ran off, like, I don't know how I would get it back. I mean, I guess you could always microchip them. And if they run off, then somebody finds them and brings them in and somebody reads the microchip. But otherwise, I don't know how I would get a cat back. Like, I couldn't just, like, call it and it would come back. Although, like, my dog is not... I mean, he doesn't come back when I call him, like, all the time because, you know, he's still pretty young. And he doesn't always want to listen. You know what? I want to become real strong, just like Missy Nimona is. Well, what about me? Oh, look, she's got pigtails like me. Lena the student. Cubchew. Oh my god. That is disgusting. He's got a huge string of snot coming from his nose. Why would you do that to a Pokemon? Gotta be like Missy Nimona or Missy Rebecca. Okay, so I think that's the 4th trainer. Or not the 4th, 6th. So I think I get a prize now. And then after that, I think I'll explore the town and go to the gym. Oh, also, you know what? Like, when I take my dog on road trips and I go and stay in hotels that are pet-friendly, some of them only allow dogs. Like, some of them specify, like, they only allow dogs. I think just because I mean, you just can't really, like, control a cat. Like, they might go and rip stuff up in the hotel room and you can't really, like, control them. But I did see, so there was a TikTok I saw of a lady with a capybara. If you don't know what a capybara is, look it up. It's the largest rodent in the world. And she had a capybara at a hotel room. Six trainers, okay, I got a prize. Stomping Tantrum. Driven by frustration, the user attacks the target. This move's power is doubled if the user's previous move failed. That's an invention waiting to happen. Cat tracking social networks for cats and cat lovers. $1 billion, boom. That's a great idea, Francisco. You should start a Kickstarter for that or something. How are you liking Levincia? Business and tech are what we pride ourselves on. There are, like, then just buy one. I want a new one. I think there are, like Facebook groups and stuff for things like that, but I think not as much as for dogs. Like, for dogs, because dogs are, like, super social. Maybe I'll just search it up. Pew, pew, pew. She's playing a Switch. Sheik kebab at your service. How about one fresh off the grill? Pinchitos. And grilled rice balls. Okay, those are the same stuff we've seen before. Which should I choose? Now I'm getting kind of hungry. Ooh, those look really good. So, judging by the look of this town, it's very like trendy commercial. It's like a Vegas, like a Pokemon Vegas. Very like touristy. But this is the gym where the girl is like a streamer, which I love that they put that in there. The city's main street is just north of here. Nothing says, wow, I'm in Levincia, like being slap dab in the middle of all those neon signs. Oh, neon signs. See, just like Vegas. Or New York, maybe? Okay, where do we want to go first? I want to go see the gym. I want to go to the battle court. Facebook don't got a dedicated satellite and associated devices for cats and cats only. That's true. I'm headed out to catch Pokemon later, so I want to eat something that'll give me catching power. I could go for the Treasure Eatery in Medali, but Carafa's Kofu Lounge also sounds good. Should we call a flying taxi? Yeah, this is all the same stuff too. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to go in. Can't decide what to get. Think this'll help me build muscle? Okay, once again, that stuff is not produce. They look really good. What are these, churros? Yeah, they are churros. What? Oh, there's a pink one. They don't have that one on the menu. Seafood fresco. Okay, this is also all the same stuff we've seen before. Right, Ultra Balls, you got it. Yep, they outperform Great Balls on all counts, so I'll go ahead and put in an order for 300. Wow. A lot of Ultra Balls. I'll have ChatGPT write up a value proposition for SpaceX. Okay, what's ChatGPT? Send me your pics later. It's just stunning everywhere you look. This is a nice area. Like, this is a nice little town on the beach. I went to make a sandwich, but I run clean out of pics. Would you believe it? I go through them so fast I better buy them in bulk from now on. It's just too good. It's like terrestrialized into a delicious type. You know what? The first time I entered one of these shops, I was like, this is so cute that they have these little like pillows for your Pokemon. And I was wishing that there was a place like this where I could bring my dog and they would have these like beds or pillows that they could sit on. But I could see that becoming unhygienic very quickly, especially if you have like a badly trained dog or a badly behaved dog and they just pee on it. I hear this place is great. I'm so excited. So there is like this dog treat shop. It's kind of a far drive for me. It's like half an hour away, but it's the only place that I know where they have like this big out like indoor play area. You just have to like buy some treats to use it. But so you have like where you buy the treats, and then to the side it's just this giant like area that you can like play with your dog indoors. It's really it's just such a good concept. Oh, it's you again. I thought up some new recipes. Learned how to make some new sandwiches. Those recipes make mouthwateringly good sandwiches. Give them a try sometime. If I think of new recipes, I'll be sure to teach them to you. I'll write a novel to launch the brand, okay? ChatGPT is an open source AI. Came out November 30th, 2022. Ah. Is that the, like the prompt, like the AI prompt stuff that everyone is using to write these like prompts? I see it all over Twitter. And then people will like post stuff on Twitter and people think that they wrote it, but then they reveal that they put it through some sort of like AI generating prompt, like writing prompt. I mean, they're really good. I'm very impressed with the AI stuff. And then they like, have you seen all that AI art, generated art? Like, people get really mad about it because they're like, oh, you're taking money from artists, like real artists. But I mean, I don't know. I think the AI stuff is really cool. I think technology is always going to evolve no matter what. And like, it's always going to put some humans out of work with certain things. I mean, like machines and automation put a lot of people out of work, but I also think with like more technology, it comes with like new like ways to work and innovate. I just don't think like it's a bad thing. But I'm not an artist, so I don't know. What do I know? I'm afraid that I don't yet have an answer regarding that. Been putting in the necessary effort for what? Pokemon work real hard when they battle. The more battles they take part in, the more their efforts stack up. You want to know if your Pokemon have really been giving it their best effort? I guess so. Which of your Pokemon's efforts do you want to check? Okay, then I'll have a look at how much effort Croc's been putting in. I see. Oh yes, okay. It looks like it can still give a bit more. I mean, how do you get your Pokemon to give like 100%? Yep, when I first started talking to you on this channel, I was talking about using Polytopes to create stories, and the world seems to be accelerating toward my vision. Manifestation, hashtag manifestation. Yes, I do remember that because I remember asking you like, what are Polytopes? Having greenery around the city is good for our well-being. Sure helps me feel less stressed. Life in Levincia is exhilarating. There's always something going on. How do I get him back in? Oh, there we go. Well, this is a cool city. I mean, they're all cool. So this is Iono's gym. I've seen it in her video so many times, I can't believe I'm actually here. I really ought to get out more. Why? I don't like going outside. There are so many like alleyways and corridors and stuff, like I'm getting lost. Okay, there's the gym. What is this? Cafe? Picnic Knacks, a one-stop shop for all your picnic needs. Not a cafe. Oh, tablecloth. Simple yellow tablecloth. It's smooth and pleasant to the touch, and dishes can be placed on it with hardly a sound. A tablecloth with a fashionable diamond pattern. It's great at repelling water and mold, and stains and smudges wipe right off. Spooky tablecloth. A pop art style tablecloth with Pokemon faces floating up from the deep nighttime blue. This is a must-have for fans of ghost types. Diamond bottle. A diamond pattern bottle that's small, light, and even comes with a cup. The detachable strap makes it handy for walking around with. Pikachu cup. A cup for big-time Pokemon fans. Kids will happily drink out of it, making it a boon to parents. I would happily drink out of it. Exercise ball. A big ball designed for exercising. It can work as a seat if you get tired too. Cyber ball. A ball themed after hardcore gaming PCs. It may not light up like its inspiration, but still stands out. Oh, wait, what? No, I want to still buy stuff. Oh. Oops, I was pressing B instead of A. That might be a problem. Okay, I wanted to buy that, and... Pink tablecloth? I love pink. There's a chance someone watching your stream will steal my ideas, so I keep the best for myself. But if they steal some, that's okay. If they don't, I'll continue to act on them. Cats need our help. Yeah, that's understandable. Francisco, yeah, the stream is definitely very public. Sometimes I forget that. Because I'm mostly just like talking to myself, so sometimes I forget that like anybody can just like come in here. But yeah, that's totally understandable, Francisco. Keep your best ideas to yourself. You free later today? I've actually got this deadline, so... Oh, is he asking her out? Is she turning him down? People too. True. A pincurchin would be great. I don't have a Pokemon that I can ride on water, but I want to meet some lovely sea Pokemon. If you have a pincurchin, would you be willing to trade it for my Haunter? Oh, you don't want to trade? Sometimes you gotta make bold decisions in life, you know? Okay. Well, I don't have one. Well, look at these billboards. Oh, they change. I love how oh, that's an ad for the art guy, the artisan guy. I love how they like modeled these after like, I mean, they're like imitating real life stuff. I guess this is where I would battle the gym leader. So nice, so cool. That was pretty cool. Live streaming, huh? Live streaming, huh? Live stream Pokemon battles can be fun to watch, but I want to see them in person too. Of course, they would put a live streaming aspect in here. Levincia feels nice and safe thanks to all the security cameras about the place. I hear the footage that capture is used for the gym test. Wow, security cameras everywhere, huh? Like 1984. I know, right? It's just perfect. Fantastico. Look, boats. There's boats and stuff down there. I wish I could sail to the bottom of the sea. What? Why? The bottom of the sea seems pretty scary. We don't even know what's down there. Is this like the other side of town? Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, so there, it's like one side of town and then it's split by this giant circular area, and then there's the other side. What, fly here? Oh, I can fly places? Did they tell me this? So I didn't have to, like, run all the way over here on foot. Oh, what is that place? Very Chinese looking. I have decorations like that, like these. Hello, welcome, welcome. Here for some tasty food. Mapo tofu. I love tofu. Though affordable, this dish is the real deal. The spicy, tingly taste is as authentic as can be. Annin tofu. The elegant, refreshing sweetness is gentle on the tongue. This dessert is a staple at many tables. Pepper steak. The heavy seasoning of this dish makes it perfect as a side dish or a snack. It is a very popular menu item. Pickled toadstool and cucumber. What is toadstool? This dish is perfect as a palate cleanser. The unobtrusive acidity is very comforting. Ramen. I love ramen. The owner says he recreated the soy sauce-based ramen from a dish he had while traveling the Kanto region. What's this place? Seafood. Okay, stuff we've seen before. Right away, I'm on it, sir. We've got to get some of those paralyzed heals. Oops, I forgot. Welcome to Acquiesce Supermarket. What can we help you with today? These are just sandwich ingredients. I guess it was a grocery store. Alright, what is this place? Nothing. I can't go in. Ah, glasses, but I don't like my character to wear glasses. Okay, we got potions, sandwich ingredients, Pokeballs. Hope we didn't forget anything. We can always take a flying taxi back to the Pokemart if we need to. Oh, backpack store. Welcome to Baggins, your go-to store for quality bags. That's an interesting bag. Okay, so these are all just different colors. This is a skeleton. Red skeleton. Dreamy wash. Oh, that's cute, actually. I like that color. Blue skeleton. Oh, that's so cute. I love these dreamy wash ones. They're really cute. I will get this one. I love that you can like customize your character's clothes and stuff. I don't think they had that before. I want to travel to Kanto region. Me too. I want to travel any Pokemon region. I think I'll post this on my socials. Oh, great. Welcome to Seguro Style. What are you on the hunt for today? Helmets? Yeah, I don't want my character to wear a helmet, covering up my hair. Okay, but that does remind me... Check the backpack store again, because they have different, Okay, the backpack store doesn't have it. But like the hat and glove store, they had them separated. I always forget to check the other sections. Like, see, here's the gloves. And then if I go right, I see the hats. Oh wait, yep, I am done shopping. There's a hair salon. What do you think? It's beautiful. So itchy down my back. Doing all right? Okay. I mean, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me go back in there. Because, I mean, I think you pay to get your hair done at the salon, but then you can just change your hairstyle anyway, so I don't know why you pay to get it done at the salon. Oh, so you can't even see the hairstyles that they have before you pay for it. I'm gonna spend 3,000 on that then. You remember that famous professor? Haven't seen him on TV or in the papers for a while. I heard he has some sort of lab at the base of the lighthouse over by Cabo Poco. Cabo Poco. Sounds like a place in Mexico. These towns are huge. Let's shop till we drop. I love it here. It's so lively. Wait, seriously? No way. I can't decide. I heard the Academy has mountains of books. When I start studying there, I'm gonna read every single issue of a culture. Go for Broke Grill. Okay, so we've seen that stuff before. If you climb the lighthouse up ahead, you'll get a great view over the whole city of Levincia. Ah, let's go up there then. I'm gonna take a little detour. Oh, I was sure they put an item back there. Oh, that is pretty. I can see super far. Can you see our house? Is this one of the 10 sites of Paldea? Yeah, this city was definitely modeled after like Vegas or New York or something. All this nature's out here waiting right behind a bustling modern city. It makes my hiker's heart so happy. I saw a rotom on the hill leading up here. A real wild rotom, not in a smartphone. Oh, well, they put an item up here. It sure is quiet at the top of this lighthouse. Pokemon called Wattrel sometimes come here to rest their wings. This is cool. So, like, it's like one side you see the city, and then one side you see, like, cliffs, and then the other side you see the beach and the water. It's higher up than I expected. I love that, like, people, like, bring their Pokemon everywhere. Like, I wish I could bring my dog everywhere. Like, people bring their Pokemon everywhere in here. Chancy supply. I'll get 2 of these. Actually, maybe I'll get... Oh, I have one of these already. 120. I don't really have a lot of healing items. I don't really use them in battle quite yet. Oh, she posted a new video. Hope people say that when I do that. I like photos of scenic places as much as anyone, but the most memorable photos for me are always ones of people or Pokemon. Aw. I'll split one with my Pokemon. Oh, that's cute. I don't think I could split an ice cream with my dog. I don't think it's good for them. Kebabs. So there's another stand just like this that I went to. Sushi High Roller. The only place where the sushi rolls around to you. I love sushi. 4 pieces of nigiri sushi inspired by beautiful flowers. They're all quite spicy for some reason. 4 pieces of nigiri sushi inspired by playful birds. They're all quite sweet for some reason. So they're inspired by birds, but they have like Pikachu faces on them. 4 pieces of nigiri sushi inspired by the radiant moon. They're all quite bitter for some reason. 4 pieces of nigiri sushi inspired by the blowing wind. They're all quite tart for some reason. Miso soup. I love miso soup. This bowl of soup uses well-aged miso. Even the stock is something special. Okay, so I understand the flower one, because the things on the top of the sushi are shaped like flowers. But I don't understand the wind, the moon, and the bird ones. Like, they don't have anything that looks like wind, moons, or birds. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Did I see... Oh, you can't see it. There's a... Let me... Okay, hold on. Let me move my camera for a minute. Look at the miso soup. There's a... Okay, wait. Let me move webcam border. Look at the miso soup. There's a little, like, Pokeball thing inside of it. Okay, seafood place. We've seen all of the stuff. Oval stone. Okay, so now I'm back to where I was. Okay, so I need to go... I think I've explored everywhere here, so I need to go back to the gym. I think probably I'm gonna get this gym badge and that'll be it for the night. I gotta go back to work tomorrow, unfortunately. So I can't stream as late as I have been during vacation. Oh, Nemona's not here. Hey, Rebecca, it's me, but she's calling me. How's the gym journey? Which one are you going for now? Wait, seriously? I'm close by. Hang on, I'll come say hi. Oh, she is here, of course. Why would she not be here? Hey, there you are. Look at you with 2 gym badges already. Awesome. And this is the gym you chose to be number 3, huh? Well, you're up to the challenge for sure, but like, just to be safe, you probably better have a pre-gym warm-up battle with me. Yeah, let's. Maybe not. Okay, I guess so. Yeah, there's that enthusiasm. Now let's go. Come on, the field of battle awaits. Nemona is so tall. But you love your job, right? Depends on the project. I don't love it right now. Like, I don't like what I'm working on right now, but if I'm on a project I enjoy doing, then yeah, I love my job. But I get, like, my job is like project based, so sometimes I get put on a project that I don't really like. Before you take on a gym, it's good to see if you can find the battle court in town and check it out. Helps to see where the court is, what it's made of, stuff like that. Those things might affect how the battle goes. Really? But they're all just like flat, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it would affect any Pokemon battle. Like, because the only thing that affects Pokemon battles externally, I think, is like the weather. You know, Rebecca, one look at your face and it's obvious that you're getting even stronger. I think it's time I start introducing you to some of my harder hitters. All right, ready? Let's have us a fruitful battle. Oh, that one's cute. Think of this as practice run for your next gym battle. Come at me with everything you got. That's the plan. Oh, who's got a level 21? If you find a way to love it, things will improve. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be on this project for much longer anyway. Like, I'm only on until March, and then I'll have to go find my next one. But what I like to do is I like to develop like training materials, like e-learning or user guides, or doing technical writing. But those projects aren't always available. Don't pat yourself on the back just yet. My next Pokemon's gonna turn the tables. Oh, that's the cat, the starter cat that she took. But it's evolved now. Since you have a Terra Orb too, we can both... Really? You didn't even let me read. You can tell your coders to use ChatGPT to write code as a first draft. Okay. They might do it already. ChatGPT can help accelerate your creation of training materials. Oh, that's a good idea. Is it free? That would make it a lot easier. Oh, I forgot to terrestrialize. It's okay. People who are good with ChatGPT will be the last to be replaced. Noted. Yep, your skills are ripening quick. Man, you sure battle like someone with more than 2 gym badges. Well, that was a great battle. Fruitful for sure. Here, take these as thanks. I'd challenge you again and literally right now, but champions have to be understanding. So I'll hang back and respect your time. Oh, well, you haven't been so far because you keep talking. Keep on collecting badges for now and let's battle next time we run into each other at a gym. And Rebecca, I hope you get even stronger. Like way, way, way stronger. That's the plan. And once you do, you and me can just battle our hearts out. Alright, time for you to whoop that gym test. Thanks for this. Oh my god, she talks so much. Like, they need to cut that down. It's free for now. Microsoft is going to turn their version of it into an advertising thing like Google. Oh, they might add it to Bing. Okay, I'll check it out tomorrow. Welcome to the Levincia gym. Let me register you as a challenger. Your name is Rebecca. Yes, how do all the gym workers know my name? Great, now in order to face gym leader Iono, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Levincia's gym, that means starring in one of Iono's streams. Google has Lambda and Meta, or Facebook has Galactica. Oh, okay. I didn't even know they all had their own. Iona is a streamer as well as a gym leader, so we want you to dazzle her audience with your skills and rack up those subscriptions. Just head outside and you'll soon find out what you need to do. Now get out there and have fun. Okay. This will be interesting. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even... Okay. I'll go in there later. I didn't go around and talk to the people in the gym because Nimona, of course, interrupted and dragged me outside for a battle. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Iono Zone. Hey, hey, hey! Your eyeballs are mine. Caught in my electro web. Who saw what's it? Iono. I'm the gym leader here. Hello, hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. The gym leader? Hello, hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. Oh snap, look at you, already a master of Iones. Not your first rodeo then, eh? And I hope this doesn't come as too much of a surprise, but you're being broadcast live to the world right now. Smile. Like the Truman Show. These things can write code as well as prose. Wow, they can write code? That's really impressive. Anywho, Challenger, thanks for coming out to the Levincia gym to see me. I'm super happy you're here, but I'm also a bit of a celeb, you know? I'm all kinds of busy. So I can't collab with you unless I know you can bring in the sweet, sweet viewer numbers. I mean, I gotta make sure you can bring some real passion to my stream. Oh boy. They definitely knew what they were doing here. Gotta do it for the views. ChatGPT is gonna make your life so much easier. I will definitely have to try that at work. And so if you want to battle me, you're gonna have to help me make this live stream a viral hit first. Got it? I can tell you just can't wait to get started. Well, well, well then. Allow me to explain the plan. Come on out, Mr. Walksabout. Clavel? Oh, Rebecca, what a coincidence meeting you here. Say what? Do you guys know each other or something? This here dude had a real aura about him when he was walking down the street, so I snatched him up from my dealio here. You are too kind. Well, anywho, Rebecca, since you're today's challenger, I'm gonna have you play hide and seek with Mr. Walksabout here. Look for the good gentleman using the street surveillance cameras. Find him 3 times, and you can consider this gym test passed. We need a better name for this challenge, though. I'll call it Wherein Levincia is Mr. Walksabout. You think that title's safe? There's nothing iffy about it or anything, right? They know content creators very well. Whatevs. I know about you, but I'm ready to go. Get ready to hide, Mr. Walksabout. I feel that I owe the Pokemon League for many a past favor, so I'm more than happy to help. But a lot of people are going to lose their jobs, so gotta make yourself irreplaceable. Can't beat AI must join it. Yes, I totally agree. Oh, Dirty Says. Is that how I pronounce that? Dirty Says? Thank you so much for the raid/live redirect. Hello, hello, everybody. Do bear with me as I try my best in my allocated role. Lumberjack Samurai! Did you do this? Did you tell somebody to raid me? Mayhap our dapper gentleman is ready. Hey, Mr. Walksabout, you ready to go? Guys, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Let's go, Lumberjack Samurai. Hi. Paco! Hello, everybody. Happy New Year. How was your guys' New Year? How was the stream? Tell me everything. Mr. Walksabout is hiding somewhere in this video feed, friendo. Open those eyes wide like a magnemite and get to searching. Ready or not, here our challenger comes. Gym test. Okay. All right. So I'm in the middle of a gym test. So you gotta help me find... Oh, I already see him. Never mind. I don't need your help. I already see him. He's right here. Oh dear. Seems you found me. Dirty raid. Hi guys. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid/live redirect. If you guys don't know me, I am Rebecca. I'm a friend of Lumberjack Samurais, Pacos, and probably some other people that raided. I play a variety of different games. Right now I'm playing Pokémon Violet. And I also do a podcast on mostly like Twitch versus YouTube stuff, and then just like different things and content creation and streaming. So please do go check that out. Our challenger has found Mr. Walksabout. Wowza, you did it. You're one cool kid. Well then, before we move on to the next round, let's make things a little more interesting. You get to have a battle with one of my fans. Get out here, you silly Pokemon maniac. Oh, okay. The Iono Hype Squad is here. Long live the Iono Zone. What is he wearing? You're challenged by gym trainer Marty. That little thing intimidated my giant bull. So how was everybody's New Year's? Did you guys do anything fun? You only had one Pokemon? You're a gym trainer. Win or lose, Iono Hype Squad forever. There are mass outbreaks occurring? What? What is that? And you win. Well done, challenger friendo. Time for a change of scenery. Here we go, the next stage for my totally rad test. Everybody loves it. It's the Pokemon Center. Mr. Walksabout is once again hiding in the feed somewhere. Panic! Ah, find him quick. Oh, I see him, I see him. He's standing in this inside the Pokemon Center. Oh, and here I thought I had blended into my surroundings quite well. Mr. Walksabout been found once again. Yes, I knew you were something special. Let's spice things up again before moving on to ye old next round. That's right, it's another Pokemon battle. Get out here, Pokemaniac pal. Miss Iona's watching. I can't lose. Gym trainer Michael, wearing the exact same outfit as the last one. What is that thing? No, no, what? You didn't tell somebody to raid me? Flaffy. What is Flaffy again? I think that's an electric. It is electric. That did not do very much damage. Fire Fang. Oh, that sounds really cool. The user bites with flame-cloaked fangs. This may also make the target flinch or leave it with a burn. Oh, well, let's replace that with bite then, because it's the same thing as bite, but just with the added bonus of fire. Well, you know what I haven't lost to you in? My devotion to Miss Iono, okay? They really studied streamers and their fans well. And you win. Well done, Challenger Friendo. There's no stopping you. Master of Seeking and Master of Battling. You're the real deal. Alrighty then, time for a change of scenery. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna do the same thing, but in a different place. The last stage will be this place right here, the Battle Court, where battles are a-ragin'. Can you find Mr. Walksabout among these randos? Let's find out. Ready? Go. Found him. My, admirably done. I hope you will find your treasure in your independent study with just as much ease. Ooh, my subscriber numbers are on the rise like a super fast Electros crawling out of the ocean. Congratulations on passing my gym test. Hot diggity dang, what a good time, huh? You had people on the edge of their seats worldwide. I bet I could have some super rad streams by collabing with you, Rebecca. I bet you could. So, when you're ready, just hit up my lobby staff. They'll get you all set up to collab with me, lickety-split. I'll be ready to go whenevs. Oh boy, they're really making fun of streamers. That's hilarious, because you know what? They knew that people were going to stream this game. Okay, I'm gonna run to the Poké Center, which is... where? Has to be one down by the entrance, right? Yeah, there it is. I just couldn't see it because the building was blocking it. Okay, so we're gonna heal up. And we're gonna put Croc back at number 1. The only reason I moved him was because I was down at the beach and there was a lot of water Pokemon, and he's a fire type. Alright, so we are gonna go fight the gym leader. Oh, not that. We're gonna fight the gym leader, but first I am going to take a little break and I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Okay, let's go fight the gym leader. Oh, wait. No, I didn't want to do that. Save is R? Wait, I pressed R. Didn't save. Huh? Do I press R in this menu? Oh, I guess so. Okay. I thought you could just press R, but that is not correct. Like when you're out of this menu, but that's not correct. Okay. Back to the gym. Chrono Cross, and I was like losing my voice all the time because I had to read everything out loud. That is also happening here. Yeah, but I can talk to the people now. I'm an assistant for the gym test. I'm standing by so I can jump in the moment they need me. Oh yeah, I fought that guy. I fell asleep. Must have been tired. Oh, it's cute. What is that? Hello, hello, hola. We speak fluent Ionese. Oh my god. Hello, hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. The streamer has her own language. I see Iono gave your performance the thumbs up. Amazing job, Rebecca. Well done on clearing the gym test. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck. Are you ready to challenge gym leader Iono, the supercharged streamer? Yes. Very well, allow me to show you to the battle court. So I wish the stores in the cities had like actual signs on them, because they have signs that have some sort of like symbols or language on it that's like I don't know what it is, like Chaldean language, or I don't know. But I don't know, I can never tell what the stores are until I go in them, because I can sort of tell sometimes because the same type of store looks the same, but I'm still learning like what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Finally. Your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electro web. What? Who's a what's it? I don't know. Hello, hello, hola. Ciao and bonjour. Okay. It's time for the Iono zone, everybody. Today's challenger is flying high like a wattrel. It's Rebecca! Yay! Yay, Rebecca! How you feeling about this battle, Rebecca? Ready to do my best, like I can't lose. I'm honestly a little worried. I am not worried at all. I hope I didn't cause anyone anxiety over AI. The world is changing so that our humanity is the most valuable thing. There are things AI can't do, and that's why it needs human input. So we have to form a good relationship with it to be irreplaceable. I mean, I agree with you, Francisco. I think that like technology evolving is like not a bad thing. I think that we're just going to develop new jobs and new things to do. Like technology is not like inherently bad, and information, it's not like, it's just information. I think the more information and the more technology we have is better for us. Have you ever seen The Orville? It's a really good show, and it's like a sci-fi show. It's done by Seth MacFarlane, who created Family Guy, and it's kind of like a comedy Star Trek. It takes inspiration from like Star Trek and like just like sci-fi space stuff, like spaceship stuff. But anyway, like it takes place in like a really far future, right? And in that show, technology has developed so much that, so there's like aliens and stuff, and they have all the space travel and stuff. And in that show, technology has developed so much that humans don't need money anymore, because they just get everything provided for because technology is so good. So they have like a synthesizer, and they can tell it to make any kind of food they want, any kind of drink and food they want. and the synthesizer will just make it for them. So they don't even have money anymore. Their currency is their reputation. So people are like, they're really good, or like they try to be really good because your currency is your reputation. Like that's how you know, like move up in the world, and that's how you survive, is like off your reputation, because everything is already provided for through technology. I've heard great things about the Orville. It is such a good show. Like critically, it doesn't get that great reviews, but I think it is really good, especially for being a comedy. It is very like, you'd be surprised because the commercials only ever present it as a comedy, and it is really, really funny. But it's also very deep, and they do a lot of like different like morally gray situations. Like it's so good. Can't lose. Hey, we got a lively one here. You'd make a gnarly influencer, friendo. Alrighty then, who's ready to see me kick some butt? Looks like you're all getting hyped. Thank you muchly, Electro King. Electro King? Who is Electro King? Let's get this show on the road. How strong is our challenger? I don't know. Let's find out together. There's way too much talking in this game. Like, way too much. Give me a battle that'll electrify all my viewer pals. Like, why are you still talking? Like, we're supposed to be starting a fight and she's still talking. No. It's a chunky boy. I have no idea what kind of Pokemon that is. Electromorphosis. Okay, so I guess it's electric, but it has a water move. Well, I mean, I guess they can learn different types of moves. I just didn't think like a water, like an electric type would be compatible with a water move. But I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know that much about Pokemon, to be honest. Like, I'm a casual player of Pokemon. Alright, time to switch now. I guess I gotta just use headbutt. Oh no, this isn't good. Loyal fans, I need to hear you cheering. Give me all you got. Miss Magus. Come forth, shiny little light bulb. I'm not done yet. Iono power go. Oh, she's terastallizing it. So they always terastallize their last Pokemon. I want to see what Tauros looks like terastallized. a giant fist coming out of him? Okay. I guess he is a fighting type. AI is like a giant and can see over the horizon, but standing on his shoulders, we can see even further. Goodell's incompleteness theorem proves that systems will always imply truth they can't prove. Yeah. Though those truths are obvious to humans with the help of that same system. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, I don't think that, like, technology couldn't, like, replace us. I mean, we after all, are the ones that created technology in the first place. I think it will replace some jobs, but I think that just means that we are going to develop new jobs and, like, new ways of living. Bulldoze. User strikes everything around it by stomping down on the ground. This lowers the speed stats of those hit. Well, get rid of Tail Whip. Why are her teeth all pointy? You're as flashy and bright as a 10... Is that 10 million or 10,000? 10 million, right? 10 million volt thunderbolt, friendo. Our challenger came out victorious. Well done, Rebecca. I hate to say it, but I lost. Thanks for cheering me on. Anywho, my loyal fans. Well then, what does our challenger get for beating me, the lean, mean streaming queen? I'll tell you, Rebecca, you win a gym badge. Woohoo! That's what I came here for. Screen cap this quick. This'll be a shot you'll want to save in your brain spaces forever. In your brain spaces? Why are they posing like that? Is she like a bat or something? She's got sharp teeth. She's holding her arms up like wings. By the by, these, with 3 gym badges, Pokepals of up to level 35 will be easier to catch. They'll listen to you when you ask them to do stuff too. And as my thanks for such a sweet pick, I'm gonna give you a TM. After making its attack, the user rushes back to switch places with a party Pokemon in waiting. If any of you found our electrifying battle to be shocking, go smash that subscribe button! Your eyeballs are mine, caught in my electro web. Who's a what's it? Iona the supercharged streamer. Catch y'all later. Oh man. The streamer parody is like scary accurate. Pardon me, hello. Why does somebody always want to talk to me? You just defeated the gym leader, yes? And your name is Rebecca, if I recall correctly. Tell me, do you seek to become a champion? Yes, no. Yes. Just what I hoped to hear. You have a rare talent, especially for your age. You know what she reminds me of? The characters in Splatoon. They have hair like that. Aim high. Greater heights are within your reach. Ooh, but I've gotten ahead of myself. I am Gita, the chairwoman of the Pokemon League, the organization that runs these gyms. As you seem to be collecting gym badges, I suspect we'll meet again down the line. Until then, good day to you. Cool. One more gym badge. Okay, so I'm gonna stop by the Poke Center, and then I think I'm gonna just like wander around for a bit. Maybe fight some wild Pokemon or other trainers, and then end. Okay, so what do we have up here? Because I don't think I've been up here. Yeah, I haven't been up here. I went to the lighthouse. I haven't been in this direction. Oh ho ho, you bought it, my fake out that is. Now it's battle time. What fake out? You're challenged by Ernesto the student. Wait, what fake out is he talking about? How did he fake me out? Hey, he stole something. He stole my charcoal. Yeah, I guess I'll switch. Croc didn't seem to be very good against that Pokemon. Why is there like such a far space between us? Oh wow, Gyarados is huge. Alright, well Gyarados wasn't that effective anyway. Should probably teach Gyarados some stuff too. I haven't used a TM yet. That little joke really cost me. Okay, what can Gyarados learn that I have? Icy Wind. Rain Dance. Oh. Gyarados can learn electric moves. He's a water type, but isn't water weak to electric? Okay, I mean, since I'm so close to the Poké Center, I'm just gonna go back and heal. Gyarados' moves, like, suck right now. Yeah. There's all kinds of creepy, crawly Pokemon around here. Oh, what is that one? It's got that one. That one's cute. It's like Dumbo. Coufont. Copperderm Pokemon? What does that mean? Coufon can lift loads weighing 5 tons. In the mornings, it heads into caves with its herd in search of the aura on which these Pokemon feed. Oops. No, I did not want to give it a nickname. Oh, it's a steel type. Does not look like a steel type. Alright, I might catch some of these Pokemon later, just not right now. Oh, a revive, nice. Those are expensive. Okay, I guess I'll fight this one. A Diglett. Growlers have super fluffy chests, like my dog. Okay, so I guess ground type is super effective against fire. I guess that makes sense because you like put dirt on a fire to put it out. Is that the logic? No, I don't want to fight you. Wow, why are there all these items here? Well, what is that one? Oh, it's Meowth. Really? Scratch Cat Pokemon. It loves things that sparkle. When it sees a shiny object, the gold coin on its head shines too. What? When did Pokemon just walked up to me while I was in battle? Oh, there's a herd of elephants. Or whatever those are called. Q-fonts. One's down here. Oh, oops. What did I just run into? Another Diglett? Alright, don't have time for this. Harsh landscapes are the best. Okay. Well, there's somebody to fight, but I'm not in good condition. Okay, let's go back to the Poké Center. I'm gonna heal up and then I think I'm gonna end it for the night. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Dirty, thank you so much for the raid / live redirect. I really appreciate it. Thank you everybody else for coming in with the raid and hanging out. Not sure when I'll be back. It'll be either tomorrow or Wednesday. But since I'm back to work tomorrow, I don't know. Work's been really crazy lately, so we'll see how it goes. This is more effective when catching Pokemon of species you've caught before. Interesting. Nest Ball. More effective the lower level of the wild Pokemon. Good night. Good night, Francisco. Thank you so much for hanging out. Okay, we're gonna save. Happy New Year once again. Happy New Year to you too. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I will, if I, come up with a schedule this week, I'll post it on the community page. If not, I don't know, just look for me online. Either tomorrow or Wednesday, I'll be streaming though, I can tell you that. So, guys, thank you so much. Happy New Year! For those of you that did not hear me say it earlier, Happy New Year, and I will see you in the next stream or video. Bye!